Video, audio. Okay. All right. I'm gonna do the Simul first, and then we're gonna do the quick recap of some great games, yeah, obviously. Brief results of the World Cup. The brief results of the World Cup is this. Magnus beats Vasily 2-0, and Kukish defeats Van Hao in the classical portion of the match, while Abbasov defeats Salim 2-0. That's unexpected, but very interesting. FIDE Nepo 1-1, and Fabiano beats Fabiano beats Duda. Okay. Dominguez beats Sarana. Irigasi beats Grandelius. My god, no tie breaks. Wait, there's only one tie break, yeah? So Pragna beats Burkish. And Irigasi beats Grandelius. So Irigasi versus Pragna, yeah? Fantastic match, yeah? We'll see who is the strongest Indian here. Dominguez plays Caruana, 2 Americans. And FIDE versus Nepo is the only match that goes into tie breaks, yeah? All the other matches were decided in the main classical format. Hello guys, hello Mr. Panteley Ferrand, Mr. Polpil, it's been a while. Mr. Wood Row Wilson. Yes, I will review the games, but first let's do the Simul. Yeah. I usually have weekly Simul on Sundays. Wow, so there's only one tiebreak tomorrow, and that's it. And the people who play each other next round, Irigasi versus Pragna, Caruana versus Dominguez, they will have 1 day to prepare for each other. Abbasov plays the winner of this FIDE Nepo match, and Magnus plays Gukesh. Okay. So, from all the veterans left, from the older generation, I think it's only Dominguez now, yeah? No, he's not that old, yeah? How old is Linier? How old is Linier? He is 1983. Okay, so he's... yeah, he's 9 years younger than me. Which makes him 40, yeah? Yeah, 40 is a veteran in chess. Okay. 40 is a veteran in chess, that's for sure. Alright, so he's only veteran left. And unfortunately for him, Fabiano is now getting stronger and stronger with each passing match. Defeating Duda is actually no small feat. So I would say Fabio has superior chances. Irigasi versus Pragna. You know, so far Pragna played a lot more famous competition like Nakamura. He also beat the guy who took out Gelfand and Ponomaryov. And a little bit more experience, I would say, on the Pragna side. So small favorite, yeah. So small favorite for Pragna, favorite Caruana, obviously favorite Magnus Carlsen. But that's already 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 people left. And after this match, there will be only 4 people left. 4 people left, and that's where you play already the match for the 3rd place to qualify for the candidates, because apparently 3 people qualify for the candidates, right? Let's see it. The formats. I think it doesn't say it, but apparently, yeah. All right. Okay, let's do the Simul, and then we go the game, yeah. Hey, Master Variatovich. Good evening, Mr. Savines. Dude, what? Gukish of Prague has a chance of taking the cup? Not very likely, not considering the competition. But the fact that they got so far is very impressive already. So we actually have 3 Indians. Yeah, we have Gukish on the top half playing Magnus, and Pragna playing versus Irrigasi, which means that one of the Indians is guaranteed spot in the quarterfinals, yeah. Which means that there will be actually one of these Indians, he is guaranteed a match for the 3rd place, whatever the result, right? Because wait, what? I'm very confused. Okay, 1 second. Let me check again. So, okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 people. Right, 8 people, 4 matches, and after next match, one of the Indian players is guaranteed top 4. And if 3 places qualify for the candidates, then he is guaranteed a chance to, to get into the candidates. All he has to do is to get top 3, even if he loses the next match. So the chances are great that we're gonna have a new Indian player in the candidates. One of the youngsters. Damn. Time flies fast. Fabio versus Magnus Classical would be nice. Oh, yes, and of course, sorry, I forgot. Vidit might defeat Nepo, actually. Yeah, Vidit has stronger nerves. Actually, Vidit has pretty good chance to qualify. So that means we might have 4 Indian players. Obviously, the dream Indian quarterfinals would be if Gukish beats Magnus, if Vidit beats Nepo, and then beats Abasov, and then Gukish plays Vidit. And then you have definitely an Indian player in the candidates. Yeah, 4 out of 8 would be absolutely nuts. Yeah, 4 out of 8 players, 4 Indian players out of 8. That'll be absolutely crazy, man. Nepo is already qualified. Yes. Yes, if Nepo defeats Vidit and defeats Abasov, yes, then the Indian players guaranteed the spot in the candidates, correct. Magnus is just talking his mind, yeah. That's cool. It doesn't mean it has to be correct. Just his opinion on the classical chess. Okay. That's all there is, okay? Whenever some grandmaster or even the world champion says something, it's just he's saying his opinion on things. It doesn't matter. It doesn't mean that things are exactly the way he says it is. It's just the way he sees things, okay? It's 2 different things. Alright guys, so let's do the Simul, okay, and then I'll go over the games. Alright guys, let's get the Simul started. The sooner we start the Simul, the sooner we get the recaps. If Magnus wins and doesn't wish to play, does that mean number 4 gets a spot in the candidates? Yes, exactly. Mr. Battle, how are you? Okay, great. Mr. Vino. How to enter? You have to go to the game. You can use 45, then you go to the custom, put my name here, okay, type my name, then you make sure it's unrated, all right, and then you hit play, okay, simple. That's how you get it. All right, Mr. Robato. I need to make 2 moves. There is Magical Intuition. Okay, remember guys, this Simul for Twitch subscribers only, so you can have 1 hour, it's okay, but no quick games. It's a Simul, man. It is a Simul. Try to use your time. Okay. Wait. Okay. You trick freak. Okay, good. I mean, if you CM, you shouldn't be playing in Simul. You're way too strong, okay, for this level. But if you want to play, okay. I will not say no, obviously. 2 moves. Do I make 2 moves versus these guys? Yes. Okay. A average player, what is your name? Could we play Berlin, Mr. Popil? Okay. Sujo, you're not a subscriber, man. Average player 95. Okay. Ah, Fritz the Cat. Who is Fritz the Cat? Yeah, you gotta make 2 moves, okay? Okay. Alright. Okay, I keep forgetting. KJ is a sub. Sure, okay. Fine. Okay, so that's what I was talking about, right? Bishop f4. Actually, let me play this. Okay, so you know Rosalima, let's see it. Okay, what else? Freeze the Cat is Punctually Ferran. Okay, good. Yeah, I was trying to... because the names are different, I keep forgetting. Sorry. Alright. And Mr. Polpil, what was your name? Mr. Polpil, you are... все, Polpil, okay, gotcha. Berlin, yeah? Okay. All right, Mr. Polpil, Berlin it is. Let's make Berlin. Okay. B6, yep. All right. Knight f6. All right. Mr. Sujo is not a subscriber yet. Okay. Who is Mr. Godwatch? Okay. All right. So B6. Bishop f4, but bishop f4 is what? Okay, c6, h3. Is it my move? Wait. Yes, my move. Okay. Let me see c4 first. Okay, 84. 94. What do I do against 94? Good question. Yeah, Alireza got bishop f3 somehow. I didn't get it against him. Maybe I took an e4 with the bishop then, yeah? Maybe that was the problem. Alright, take. But d6 they don't play here. Trying to understand why. So bishop d6. Okay. E5, yeah. I see 5. Okay. Yes, there is this move, knight e5. I played it myself. Mr. Polpil, f6. What? Are you serious? What is f6? Well, it's a move, yeah, for sure. It's a move for sure. Yeah, I didn't play queen c8 against Alireza, and I think that was the root of the problems. because after I took on f3, queen f3, the queen was too powerful, but queen c8 does not allow white queen to get very active, yeah? So yeah, so this is correct. Yeah, still have to push this pawn. Castle is okay, bishop e3 probably, then runs into potential problems after f5 maybe. I mean, it's possible, but f5. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, maybe. Not very clear. Yeah, knight h6 is very interesting. Knight h6 is very interesting. Yeah, usually, yeah, you don't play like this, but here you're going for f5, yeah. Very interesting. Especially that my center is a little bit shaky. Yeah. Alright, so development first, yeah. Rook e1, queen b3 then, knight to d5, double attack. Right, and the question where this knight goes. Where does this knight on d6 go? Well, there is a line where black plays b6 in this position. I'm not sure it's exactly this. Okay, c5. Or actually 97 is how a lot of people play these days. Rook c8, without thinking much. Hey Gettysburg, what's up? What is the meaning? It's just poking some fun at the good old cartoons, man. There's no special meaning. Okay. Well, I think bishop e3 can't be bad. Can't be bad. Guess we'll see, yeah. Either take or knight e5. Which one? Probably take. Oh, I don't want to take it, but okay, let's see it. Take a6. Okay. And bishop c4. Yeah, people, you have time, try to use it. Okay. Okay, critical position, yeah? Absolutely critical position. What is this? What is this position? So, d5 looks like a must move, yeah? Looks like a must move. And frankly, so does knight d5 here. This is like Prague versus Nakamura, yeah? Does this look a little bit familiar? Yeah? This does look like that game a little bit, yeah? Mr. Goigol. Yes, I'm a big fan of Bill and Ted's Excellent Adventure. Absolutely. My motto, man, these days. When I was younger, when I was very competitive, that was not my motto. But now that I'm a little bit older, that's part of my motto. Okay. Alright, so rook goes to main lines, yeah. D5 should make sense. Okay, let's play A5. Stop potential on that thing. Yeah, now the people play knight C6, right? Kind of crazy, but makes sense. Okay, rook D1. My god, oh, look at all these white squares, man. Alright, just C3, I guess. People playing London against me. Getting some practice. Okay, excellent. Alright. So, how many games we have? We have today a lot of people playing in the Simul. Nice. Is there my move somewhere? Did I not reply? I did, okay. Okay, so just bishop takes, yeah. Safe chess. I practice safe chess and recommend it to you guys also. Knight c3 with the idea of e4. Excellent idea. Let's see if bishop f5 can be played. But knight e5 is kind of weird. I think after that I'm fine. Now I can play c5 or c6. If I want to be safe, I'll play c6. If I want to be frisky, I will play c5. But c5 is a little bit dangerous because then pawns will lose. Rook's here. Knight on f5 is not that great, but it is possible, so let's play it. Okay. So what this means, I can take this pawn probably, yeah? Because you don't have the serious attack there. Second move I can play is queen b3. Third move I can play is take here and take on f5, and then your pawn is hanging. So you gotta take with the rook. That will guarantee me an advantage, yeah? So yeah, definitely take the bishop, that's for sure. Take this thing. Yeah, so the question is take on a7. It's a decent pawn. Play queen b3 first. Centralize or take this knight. Or play maybe even f3, but then this knight goes to d6. This pawn is kind of yummy. I like to take free pawns, but I also want to take this knight and take on f5, guarantee myself a really good pawn structure. Yeah, I think I'll do that. And then b5, yeah. So, knight belongs on f6. Okay. And probably what I do here is I keep this pawn structure like this, yeah, the way it is. Can take on d4, just go symmetrical, but white will be a little bit better, I believe, but fine. Okay, so yeah, don't take on g8 because this bishop is way more important than that. Yes, my bishop stinks, but I have good pawn structure, which is very important. I think having a good pawn structure is quite important in chess. Yeah, there's some analysis here or something. It's like bishop d7, yeah? g5, my god. My god! He's really going after my... Right, need to get that. Queen to b3 looks logical. 94 also. Actually, let's play 94 first. Because that's a beautiful knight on e4, yeah? Hello, Mr. Tanasov. Do you have any course about London system? No. Daniel said the drawbacks of double pawns is exaggerated. It depends. It depends on the pawns. Some pawns are okay, yeah. It depends. Yeah, the important thing is not to be too dogmatic about certain things. Sure, keep an open mind. A4, 5 looks reasonable. But then rook c1. That I don't like. Yeah, this knight is not really great on f5 anymore, yeah? So I was planning to play knight d6 here. Yeah, because d5, knight d6 usually best squares. Will I ever make a chess-able course? Not very likely. Not very likely. Alright. Little pawn moves. I think it's okay. Queen d2. Interesting move. Interesting move. Just keeping your knight on h4, yeah? Cool. Bishop on d7. It's kind of cringe. But bishop h7 runs into bishop h6. So I kind of like knight c6 idea anyway. g4. And the question now, what I'm gonna do here, yeah? Taking on e4 doesn't seem right because it opens the file. On the other hand, he wants to weaken my king. Taking on g4, takes, fg4, and then h pawn starts to move. Also problematic. Yeah, it's a good question, yeah. Some good questions this gentleman is posing me. I think I'll just hit the knight first. But bishop e5 allows bishop g4, yeah, or knight e4. Knight c4 is probably not a good idea. There's nothing wrong with playing bishop g4, trying to get rid of bad piece. Yeah. Queen b5 I like, prevents queen b3. It does allow d6. But what is d6? Yeah. But d6 is very interesting, no? d6 is very, very interesting. Alright, you're definitely not getting my bishop with your knight. You'll have to spend more than your knight to get my bishop. Okay. And you're ready to castle, yeah? But okay, let's see it. I want to play 5 anyway. Grab. No, I'm not in Paris. Paris is beyond my financial capabilities, completely beyond. I'm in a small city, like, 1 hour away from Paris, which is good. Okay, so you give me the chance to play this. Well, you're not gonna castle long side, obviously, because I'm here, yeah? I'm right here. But bishop g4 looks good, yeah? Right, so the idea was to hit your queen here, like this. Take. Nope. No bishop for you. How much is rent in Paris? Like LA, San Francisco? I have no idea. I've never lived in San Francisco or LA. It was also beyond my means. Even when I was a candidate, yeah. I mean, I imagine it's probably the same. Yes, but this trade is actually unclear. This trade, I think, is not that clear because I get centralizing queen. So I don't think that's entirely correct. But who knows, yeah? Okay. Queen e2. Looks reasonable. Queen b3 or queen d5? Big question. Probably queen b3. Bishop h5. Bishop gets to the diagonal. But why I was so happy about this transfer of the bishop, I'm not sure. I'm not sure why I was so happy about it. Actually, that was not such a great idea. It doesn't seem like it was such a great idea. King h8. Huh. Very interesting. I haven't seen this idea. Very interesting. Yeah, so I was trying to get my king here, rook to h1, and I thought I was very safe. But after this move, I'm not so sure, yeah. Well, one thing is certain, I have to go like this, probably. And then you pin me, yeah. Okay, I see. So that is your idea. The idea. Well, okay, so then bishop g3 is pretty normal. Grab. Okay, centralize, yeah. Okay, then bishop g6. Then I'm okay. Then I'm no longer worried. I was worried there for a second. Okay. How about knight h4 here? No, but you should play g4, yeah, because this is just equal, yeah. Hello, Mr. Casual Massacre, gifting tier 1 sub to the community. Thank you so much. Thank you. Well, the fact that you're respected in chess doesn't mean that you can be respected anywhere else, yeah? I'm a very lousy at everything else. Absolutely terrible. So, I can't agree with you there, man. I like your suggestion, but okay. Alright. The time has come to make a decision what I'm gonna do here. This pawn structure he's got in the center, there's something wrong with it. There is something wrong with it, man. I can't put my finger on it, but it doesn't seem right. Actually, with this diagonal getting open, you can play probably e5, yeah. Can probably play e5 some point, actually. But let's take first. Alright, but you can play queen e6, yeah. There's nothing wrong with that. And I'm thinking e5. So 97, 96 is one of the ways to play against the London system, okay? Just be aware of that. Have you retired? Hello, Mr. Turan Mao. How are you? You can still make it to the Simul if you like. It'll have to be a little bit faster time control, yeah? Queen to e6. Alright, so I still play king h2, yeah? Play very safe chess. But you see black now has bishop pair, yeah? White played g4, a little bit of a weakness. So black is fine, yeah? Black is absolutely fine here. Okay, bishop e3 looks... Yeah, but okay, let's grab the bishop, yeah? Yeah, but you're blundering the tactics, dude. Dude! Okay. This does not seem right. I mean, your king is like... Next year we'll have Kamsky in the next World Chess Cup. The World Cup, unfortunately, is only once every 2 years. So it's not going to be next year. The next year you will have an Olympiad. Because Olympiads run every even year. And World Cups run every odd year. Okay? That's the way the system works. Alright, let's go after this pawn. Is 40-40 good control? Sure. But you can play 30-30 if you want, Mr. Nefedov. If you feel... I'm not sure why you need to feel like you're losing. That's not the correct attitude, yes. Let's put it this way. You're competing or having fun in the game, yeah. Alright, I love these structures because I always somehow think my bishop is a little bit better than your bishop. Rook f5, what a move. Yeah, he's winning some tempos, I guess. I take rook h5 and then this, defending this is a problem, yeah. But on the other hand, I don't know why I cannot take this rook. Is there a specific problem with that? Yes, Mystic G Luno. Yeah, one of the practical advices is like before you make a move, even if it's an online game, just ask yourself a question. If I play this move, am I blundering pawn, rook, pieces, yeah, mate? I mean, like so many times grandmasters make a move and they suddenly see it's a blunder or they make a mistake. Okay? Like, we don't have to go far. Like Magnus recently said that he blundered. Yeah, he saw queen f5. He was disgusted because he played the move and then he saw queen f5. Yeah, against Keimer. Even Magnus does that. Why? Because he is no longer a professional player. Wait, Mr. Nefedov, where's game? Versus Mr. Nefedov. Okay, there it is. So it's a common thing, but the one that you can probably easily avoid. All right, let's get rid of this bishop. And it's rook d7 time, yeah? Okay, so the knight has done his mission. Time to go back. Bishop e2, the new wave. The new wave move. Right, so okay, b6, yeah. I should have played rook e7, rook d8. I didn't think it mattered. Probably doesn't matter actually. Rook d8, rook f4, yeah. Okay. Keep everything under control. Pro tip, don't blunder? No, that's not the pro tip. The pro tip would be is verify before making a move. Check yourself really quickly for the last minute mistakes. Okay, right. Thanks for the game, Mr. Average Player. But you see, you have a whole 49 minutes left. You see what I'm saying? You could have used that time to think a little bit maybe and calculate. In this position, as I mentioned, it's a critical position, right? Wait, f5, d5, 95 is main move actually, wow. Yeah, so normally, you know, people would play something like a6 first and then maybe f5 because you need to solve where this bishop goes. Ah, okay, yeah, actually queen d2 is a huge threat, I understand. Yeah. So after f5, d5, oh, there is no knight b8, I see. Yeah, but this is advantage white, obviously, yeah. Yeah, this is, if you have to take with the piece, it's extremely unpleasant position. Extremely unpleasant. Yeah, so, I don't know. Yeah, so a6 here, okay? a6 here because you want to understand where this bishop will be placed. White has to declare the position of this bishop. Because if the bishop goes somewhere, then you can potentially go knight a5. Also, you win a tempo, right? The bishop is not going to hit this pawn later. And the bishop goes somewhere, you know, it gets vulnerable to b5, to knight a5, to rook c8, etc., etc. But if I go all the way here, the bishop is extremely passive, and now you can think about f5 later. Right? Okay. All right. No problem. GG, Mr. KGL Luno. Yeah. He's playing for fun. I can't really call it for fun based on his interview where he says he's not having fun because it's boring. But you know what's fun for the top players? The fun part is winning. And he's clearly enjoying that part. He's clearly enjoying that part, you know? I don't know about the part where he's complaining, but he's winning. And no player that I know of, no professional player ever complained of winning not being fun, yeah? So, whatever Magnus says, you have to take that with a great deal of salt. Is that the phrase? Salt? My god, I don't know. Queen c5, okay. Yeah. Fine. Guess take. e5. Ooh. Mr. Nefedov. Really feeling lucky today, yeah? Okay, 97 should be alright. Should not be a blunder. Bishop f8, but the bishop does not belong on g7, Mr. Rubato. You should just castle, man. Because my bishop on h6 is scary, but doesn't do so much. But the bishop on g7 doesn't really belong there. Okay, knight b1. Welcome to the nightmare. Yeah. Nightmare on Elm Street. So that means if I give you the check, your pieces will have to go somewhere. This pawn seems like very vulnerable. Oh! There is an idea. Okay, but let's play g6, yeah? I want to close this bishop, keep my bishop open, knight b5. Nope, sorry. Won't work. Except that maybe I should do this. Actually, this is very interesting. Alright, let's do this, yeah? Not really interesting, you just play that. Here, there. Yeah, knight g6 is what I usually play in such positions. So let's play that. You cannot play b4 yet, so let's bring the knight back. Rooks belong here. Right. So my idea was to play here rook b4. That's what I wanted to do, and I didn't want to play it immediately because of bishop f5. But now, if this rook gets transferred somewhere here, it will be very nice. Are you the breadwinner? I have no idea what that means. You saw me and my father as I played tournament in Dortmund in the 90s, 92. Yes, Mr. Karpov Butler. It was in the 92, correct. That's where I actually managed to inflict my sole win on Garry Kasparov, yeah? The highlight of my career. Okay, not the highlight, but okay. You get the picture. Alright, knight should be here. Okay, it looks like a draw, yeah? Mr. Popil, this looks like a draw. I'm okay with draw. Are you okay with the draw? Bishop c4 runs into check. Mr. Magical Intuition, 50 minutes on the clock, man. You promised me you'll be thinking. You currently at 1600 elo. You make the most money in your relationship. Mr. Tommy. That is a very personal question, don't you think? I don't know. I actually was watching Okay. For 1600 elo, any piece of advice? Study endgames, study middle games, read books on solving, doing calculation. Calculation more than chess is absolutely critical. And study some openings, maybe get a coach, you know. Most importantly, play a lot and analyze a lot. That's the best advice I can give you. But not just for 1600, for any level pretty much. Any level. Alright, knight c6, grab. Was financial support for you reduced when Hikaru Fabiano burst onto the scene of American chess? What do you mean financial support? I had no financial support at all. I had no financial support. In the US. Yeah, it was kind of sad but true. The only time I had financial support when I just came to the US and they gave me the Sanford Fellowship. That was the only time I ever had support. The only time ever. So bishop g5, but I don't want to make too many bishop moves in this game. Queen b3 looks logical. Adding pressure on the pawn. Only question, do I actually threaten to take this pawn? And the response is probably not. Alright, let's make a Luft. c4. I don't know about the Indian players, you'll have to ask them. No clue, man. No clue. I heard, that's what I heard, but I don't know. Okay, can you get Kamsky to autograph? That's a good question. I don't play many open tournaments. But if you want the autograph, you do have a chance to meet me at the Grand Swiss event in Isle of Man. And the other chance you have is we are going to the Euro Club Cup in Albania. Okay. Apart from that, I don't play any open tournaments. Because last time I went to the open tournament, it was in Dortmund, I lost 15 elo points and I got kicked out of top 100 in the world. Okay. So you can imagine, I was not too happy. I was not too happy about that. Alright, bishop to d4 looks pretty okay. On the other hand, you can play just t6, right? And then we get very nice pawn structure. Mr. Fritz the cat. You have zero concern about the structure, zero concern about your kingside development. Is everything okay with you? You know, because when you see some people play chess, and if you play them for a little bit, you know how they can play, yeah? It's like, okay, I'm not actually in a rush, yeah? I can play Queen f4 first. German Bundesliga. A good source for some money in France is in danger. Really? Oh, I know. I didn't know that. So German Bundesliga has some issues. Wow. No, there is nothing wrong with the world. If I'm not in the top 100, I'm retired, man. What do you want? I'm a retired player. It's okay not to be in the top 100 anymore. I was very surprised that I remained in the top 100 for so long as I did. But there is the reason why a lot of top players, they don't play in the open tournaments, because everybody's playing at 90% accuracy even when they're 2400 or 2300. And, you know, every draw takes away 5, 6 elo points if you're 2700. Yeah. That's why all these guys, they like to play in all these, you know, World Cups. Even the World Cup here, if you saw the live ratings, there was this Mr. Daji post, yeah? Something about the elo losses of players. Like Naka lost like a whole bunch of points, Giri lost points, Wesley lost points, yeah? Everybody is losing points. That's what happens because everybody knows how to play chess. Okay? Alright, I'll offer you a draw, Mr. Popil. Very solid game, thank you. But that's what Berlin is. It's extremely solid. Knight e4. No trades. c6 is... I don't like c6. The reason I don't like c6 is there are two ways for white to play here. You can play e4. We can play bishop h3. Also, if I take, you have to take with the knight, yeah? Which just doesn't seem okay. Okay, let's calculate. If I play e4, because if you castle, I take on d5, you take on e5, then you take on d5, you may be okay. But if you castle, I take on d7, queen d7 runs into e5, but if knight d7, I take here, you take here. Take, queen d5, hit the bishop and the rook. You have knight b8. Meh. Yeah, that's why I think bishop h3, but bishop h3, the problem with bishop h3 is that there's always a danger black might sack the exchange for this bishop and then go for c5, and my king will be... Okay, but also bishop g5 now is possible, yeah? Because, again, with these pawns like this, it's time to think how to use this to your advantage, yeah? How to use this to your advantage. Yeah, with the bishop on h3, then there is c5 and d4 break. I don't like that. I don't know. Wait. We got a raid from Mistress with a party of 5. You blundered your queen. Mr. Manish, I told you. If you don't think, if you don't use your time, you're not getting a second game. Alright. Well, I didn't know Mistress is actually streaming. We'll have to visit your channel sometime to see exactly what you're streaming. Fine, bishop g5 it is, yeah. Okay. So, black has excellent pawn structure. The only question whether to play f5 or f6, I think. f5 is a little bit too bold for me. But it is possible, yeah. So I need this knight on d5 or c4, which means I can play knight e5 immediately, actually. And then this guy goes to c4, and then f6. But okay, I have time, yeah. So let's play f6. King h2. Rook e7. Probably rook to d5. I like c6. Getting some squares. Centralize the knights. How's Arabal? I haven't seen Mr. Tommy. How old are you, man? Mistress, Mr. Tommy came here and he behaves like a 12-year-old. So please keep that in mind, okay? Okay, but Mr. Tommy, please behave, okay? You know, this is not the age where you can be all macho and talk about women in a disrespectful manner, all right? This is not the age. Right, Mr. Carpo Butler, thank you for subscribing for Tier 1. Do you know Grandmaster Cristobal Henrique Villagra? You mean, how could I forget this Grandmaster who actually helped me coin the FFL tag? Yeah. He actually played in this World Cup. Yeah. He actually played some great games. I remember this gentleman. Okay. We were practicing a lot of that, but I expected the trade of rooks on the e-file. I see. Magnus is gaining points, Kuran is gaining points. Okay. Yes, but you have to understand that Magnus and Fabi are the absolute top dogs of this chess food chain. Yeah. Yeah, they will be getting points. But the rest of the people, the rest of the top grandmasters, they kind of bleeding points. Yes, the very best players like Fabi and Magnus, okay, come on, it's pretty obvious they're gonna win and keep the points. The only question is, will Magnus win this World Cup? Because he survived some really bad moments, yeah? Especially versus Keimer. Keimer could have eliminated him. It was crazy, man. All right, grab. I mean, if Keimer played knight takes e4 in the second game, Magnus is out. So Magnus survived, but with a great deal of luck. Yeah. But if you survive those kind of games, that means luck is with you again, and you will go pretty far in the tournament. That's the rule. That's the rule in the World Cup. If you survive the scares, you go far. Unfortunately, Wesley did not follow that rule. As with every rule, there are some exceptions. So for Wesley, that didn't quite work out. Alright, so the knight goes to the standard d6 square, protects this pawn, protects some key squares, etc., etc. You think Ding hates chess more than Magnus? Of course Cristobal knows about the FFL tag. Haven't seen Ding playing anything since becoming the champ. Oh, you're correct. Ding is the current world classical chess champion. I totally forgot that. My bad. And do we care that Ding is the champ? We should care, yeah. We should care, but for some reason, I don't know, it's hard to accept that, yeah. It's very hard to accept Ding as the world champ. I don't know. Okay, 92, probably correct. Alright, let's grab this. Yeah, I had such a nice knight on d4, and you spoil my fun, man. You spoil my fun. And you have this nice bishop on c4. You know what? I'm gonna go after your bishop instead. Alright, definitely grab. Yeah, but okay. Automatic move without thinking. You don't think Ding is deserving? No, I don't think that at all. I think Ding played great match and he deserved the title. But he has big shoes to fill, and he has to prove that he's a champ. That means he has to play a lot of tournaments and win a lot of tournaments, okay? But the fact that he lives in China is absolutely nuts because he's not playing anywhere. Yeah. Yeah, he should be playing and proving that he's a champ, but it feels like, I don't know. So, you know, there have been some world champions in chess who haven't been winning any tournaments, but because they won the World Chess Championship match, they are in the history of the championships, yeah? I mean, Tigran Petrosian, despite however much I love the guy and his way of playing chess, he was not the person who won many tournaments, yeah? What else? Did Spassky win a lot of tournaments? I'm not sure. But Tal definitely won something. Who else? I mean, the only dominating modern chess champions I can think of, yeah, are these guys like Kasparov, right? And Karpov won a lot of tournaments. And Magnus, yeah. So it's the latest three. Kramnik beat Kasparov, but you know, he's a match player. He didn't win a lot of tournaments. But does it mean he is undeserving world chess champion? You can't say that at all. Can't say that at all. He is obviously deserving champion. All right, let's grab first. A lot of tactics here, but the king, when the king is in the center and the board opens up and your opponent has all the advantages of development, save king, the game is pretty much over. Okay. Okay. Yeah, but the reason he didn't win that tournament is because wait, I need to think where this bishop goes, where the knight goes, I mean. I was planning king f7. Yeah, okay. Kind of a silly way to play, but okay. a4. For some reason I don't like my position that much. I mean, it's better for white, but it's not as much as I hoped for. Black is probably okay here. You got an idea how to get the autograph? Okay. GG, Mr. Panktiafiran. Well, okay, I wanted to say that, you know, the match was extremely exciting. They spent a lot of energy, and after that match where you gave it all, to play it immediately tournament after that is not actually really fair to expect both players to play well. Because usually what happens, you know, you mobilize all your reserves, body, mental, yeah, and then after the match is gone, you're just, you know, you need to shut down, yeah, you need to shut down your system to recuperate. That's pretty normal human reaction. Pretty normal human reaction. That's what happened, because, you know, for the guys like that, that's just another commercial tournament, you know, where the organizers wanted the big names and the players wanted the big money, so they both know what they want, all right, and they both got what they wanted. That's okay. That's the whole thing. This is like pro golf tour, yeah. You get big names, big prizes, big pros, and, you know, you get publicity and everything. So CD5, yes, but if I take, yes, Mr. Nefedov, even here, you play extremely solid chess, yes? Extremely solid chess. All right. So the question is, do I have something in this endgame? I feel like black is still a little bit better. Yeah. Should be a little bit better. Okay. Yeah, this rook on c5 is annoying. All right, let's play safe. Should be okay. My opinions on the Women's World Cup, I haven't watched a lot of games. I've read the news that the current world champ got eliminated. Nepo versus FIDE, who wins? Depends. Making donation to the channel and the address through the private message. Well, Mr. Popil, it's you can do a simpler thing. You don't have to do a donation. Just write me a message. Okay, either on Facebook or here, and I'll give you my address, and you can send the thing that you want to be autographed, and I'll send it to you. Okay, just write me a private message here. Okay, Mr. Pankti Ferran, thank you. Alice Lee will be similar to Judith. I don't know. It all depends on the player, Certainly has a potential. The potential is certainly there. But it will be enough, only time will tell. Right, okay. 26, correct. Yeah, that's what I missed. That's what I missed. Well, okay. Can I just play something simple? Can I play Queen D3 here? King G4, Knight E4. Ooh, it's not actually a threat yet, right? It's not actually a threat yet. So King G4. I am happy with. Right, bishop e6 or a4. a4 looks reasonable. And so does this. Yep. Bishop c7. I like the bishop on e7 to be honest, but bishop on c7 has some charm as well. Or king e7, yeah. I don't know. Alright, bishop c7 it is, yeah. Mr. Trick Freak, this move shows me your calculation is not perfect, yeah. 94. Rook e4. Because this rook endgame is not that great for you. I have PO Box, no. Did Hikaru getting married destroy his chess ability? What are you talking about? Why are you guys like immediately going to this, oh, he's gonna lose all the games, he's gonna drop his elo like to 2000. No, it's not gonna happen, guys. Relax. Like, seriously. Like, people taking things way too far. Alright, Mr. Robato. GG. Yes, besides, for some people, marriage was good, yeah? Some people. I'm pretty sure for Naka, it's only the great things. I'm pretty sure for Nakamura, getting married is the best thing that could possibly happen to him. So I'm very happy for him. It's just that the timing, yeah, the marriage in the World Cup is a little bit too close. I would say if he was like had at least a month, then the World Cup would be a lot different. But even this World Cup, he did great actually. Yeah, it's not his fault that. Well, okay, it is his fault that he went into that first game against Pragna. Yeah. Right, e5. Yeah, active king. Right. Right, so that's why you need to castle, okay? That's why you need to castle before you do any play in the middle of the game. All right. So you don't get mated when the board opens up. All right, so how many games left? I still have to do the recap. Okay. All right, everybody thinking, good. What do you think about upcoming young Indian talents? What do you mean upcoming young Indian talent? There's so many upcoming young Indian talents, and they're already very strong talents, and they're very strong juniors, and they're very strong already mature players. Would you call FIDE young talents? Compared to my age, he does, but you know, compared to guys like, I don't know, Erigasi, he is not young anymore, yeah. And there's still others coming. Like in 2 years, we will hear of more youngsters. Yeah, the next World Cup is in 2 years. You'll hear about other youngsters already catching up, making names. In 2 years, Erigasi and Gukic will not be, you know, the hot young talents anymore. They'll be established elite players. So the question is now, is it better to become an established elite player or the young hot talent? Yeah. I don't know. Trick Freak, you want to go over the game? Alright, very briefly. Yeah, you're doing fine here, man. I mean, like, okay, somewhere here I thought I was worse because, yeah, because I expected actually knight g5. When I played bishop g4, I didn't see knight g5, but then I saw knight g5, I kind of didn't like my position, because if you play h6, you can sort of go back. Yeah, because I don't have this idea anymore, and this pawn structure favors the knight on e5, because after f6 your knight goes to g6. And then you go into all this stuff, but I was thinking maybe I can survive after this, yeah? But as you can see, this is complicated. So knight g5 is also possible, sometimes watch for that, okay? After knight e5, bishop h5, you know, I was also thinking maybe you can play just like f3 and g4. And either take with the bishop, and you know, long castle should still be considered, okay? Or as you can see, the computer plays king f2 here. Very interesting. g4, knight d7, take, and h4, yeah? Because your king goes here, h5, your bishop is very strong. I don't know, kind of crazy position. Okay, see, long castle, okay, sorry, long castle here, yeah? The idea is if you take with the d pawn. Now this, you got massive pawn chains coming, and it's very double-edged. So you have to calculate all this correctly. Yeah, what you played is very, very solid, you know. Queen c5, very reasonable. And it's just equal. I mean, all you have to do in this position, yeah, just play h4, okay, and trade everything, okay? Just draw, man. Rook is here is fine. Just trade everything. Because I can't play b5. If I want to play b5, I'll have to play rook c8 and b5 and put the knight on c4. But with the rook on c5, playing knight c4 is kind of dangerous. Because then you can get to my weakness. So this looks like just equal game, man. Can also think about playing f3, e4, or g4, f3, e4. I don't know. Bishop is very good. Let's just draw. Equal. I don't know. Okay. Alright, queen back, yeah? Or queen e4. Which one should it be? Queen c4, queen e4. Queen c4, yeah? Wait, why are you giving me... Mr. Goigol, what are you doing? You just gave me a whole knight for the pawn? Why? No, I didn't watch Oppenheimer. Okay. Have I ever been to Venezuela? No, but my father went there sometime. Do you think a changing with the guard and top level chess approaching? For sure. Alright, Mr. Gogol, thank you for the game. Is it good to learn chess from PogChamps? Okay, this is a trick question, man. I'm not gonna comment on that. Come on. Come on! Trick questions, guys. My god. Naughty. Very naughty. Classics, right? Maybe it's not good, but the pawn on the light square for this bishop, I think can't be bad, yeah? You can't go wrong with that. Guys, you forget. I work for chess.com as a streamer, okay? Not like I'm not working on the job. I don't have, I'm not a staff person, right? I'm streaming, but I'm a chess.com streamer, and part of my contract says that I can't say anything discouraging or some, you know, ridiculous comments. You know, I can criticize chess.com sometimes, but it's for a good reason. But if you start saying silly things about PogChamps, it's, you know, it's a fun event. That's all there is. It's a fun event. Maybe some people will learn. Most likely the streamers who play the event, they learn, right? And you have fun. Having fun is important in life. Okay? All work and no play, you all know that, yes? All work and no play makes you a very sad player. Guys, I need to do the recap, okay? So let me do the simul, then I'll do the recap. Do you agree with Bahadur about the Chinese chat cheaters? Dude, you come to my channel and you provoke me so much. Tommy, chill, man. Jesus. I'm trying to have a nice evening today, you know, discussing chess. You come here, you ask provoking questions, you insult my female audience. Dude, not cool. Alright? So chill, please. Do you do lessons online for students from different countries? No, I don't. I don't do lessons. I don't have energy. If you want to motivate me to do lessons, it will have to be expensive. Like, very expensive. Okay. Have you read any Arbal books? I have some of his books from old times. The guy is amazing. The guy is amazing, for sure. All right. So what is this position? So rook d7, just going after these guys looks pretty good, yeah. You can also play safe. You can play g3. Try to connect these pawns. These double pawns. So rook d7. Activate the rook. Okay. Do you think Nepo played much better in the last World Champs? Probably. I am 676 already on chess.com. Can I become GM after watching PogChamps? Depends. Have you heard of cloud-based engine service by Chessify? It's been news. It's old news. It's been known since 3 years ago. Chess.com give me a lot of money to be a Chess.com streamer. No, they pay me nothing, but they give me access to the Chess.com TV, which I keep forgetting always. I keep forgetting about that because you're supposed to actually reserve the hours if you want to do the Chess TV thing. All right, so the reason behind this, I wanted to get rid of this guy. Does it work? We'll find out, I guess. Okay. Grab the pawn. To live in Russian? No. You know, guys, I once actually went to Levy's channel. I used to go to his channel like a little bit more often in the past, but not anymore. And I went to his channel, and it was kind of crazy because the only questions people asked him on his channel was about his financial situation. Like everybody wanted to know how much money he is making. Nobody cared about the chess content. Okay, not nobody, but very few people cared for it. I mean, dude, I'm like very far from Mr. YouTube, yeah? Levy and Naka, they make on YouTube like their probably main source of income, yeah? My YouTube is just starting. I have 2,000 subscribers on YouTube. So I got like $15 last month, probably, from YouTube channel. All right. So Twitch is my main source of income. The people who support my channel, who give me subs, yeah, and donations, they are the heroes that make it possible that I'm here. $15 is a good start. Yes, I think so. All right, Vino, thank you for the game. How many games we have left? We have Mr. Goygol, thank you for the game. So that means Mr. Nefedov is the last man standing. Right? Okay, and then we do the recap. All right, Mr. Nefedov, you know what? I'm gonna offer you a draw. And then we can proceed to the recaps. I mean, knight g5, bishop g5, bishop g5, blah, 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 yeah. A little bit better for black, but probably draw, anyway. So, all right, gentlemen, let's do the recap. Let's go to the matches. Yeah, I was very sad about the Ivanchuk match, man. Also, I heard the story, I don't know if it is true, that today Vasily offered the draw to Magnus. And Magnus refused. Can somebody confirm that? Is it really true? That would be very mean from Magnus. Very, very mean if that was true. Okay. All right, so Magnus has white in the first game. He plays Catalan. Vasily plays bishop b4, bishop d2, bishop e7. This is ancient main line. Bishop f4, castles. Yeah, but this h4, I've never seen it. Yeah, this is kind of weird. Like, what is the purpose of h4? You guys see that h4 is the computer third line. It's probably one of Danya's, Danya Dubov's, probably some prepared lines. I mean, I can think of Danya Dubov playing this, yeah? I can't think of Magnus playing it just himself, yeah? It's just not in his style. But perfectly suits Dubov's style. So h4, like, why? Yeah. And I'll tell you why, because that's the whole reason why you don't castle, yeah? So you play knight d2, knight g5, and then e4, and you try to build up the attack and castle queenside. Very aggressive way of playing. Interesting. So I'm pretty sure Vasily was surprised with this. But he said that the proposition was by playing bishop c1 or something like that. After bishop c1, Ivanchuk offered a draw. Yes, but, you know, in the World Cup, you have seen people, right? You have seen people in absolutely winning positions going for a draw. Yeah? Because they didn't have to win. Yes, there is the question of elo points for sure. There's a question of elo points, but if the position was drawn, yeah, I'm not sure about bishop c1. Okay, we'll get there. All right, we'll find it. All right, so we'll get there, okay? Fine. h4. So taking on c4 makes sense, or playing c5, I think. I think c5 or taking on c4 makes a lot of sense, because you really want to sort of use the time to breach the center. So he takes on c4. Okay, now queen b6. Queen b6. The idea of queen b6 is that you hit this guy, but you also prepare the queen trade and c5. So queen b6 is a standard Slav move, but it's usually played with the bishop on f5. Yeah. I don't know. I kind of think that c5 here makes sense, but okay, knight d5, bishop g5, but now the pawn on h4 actually proves its worth. Bishop on g5, and also e4 is coming. I don't really like this knight d5 much, to be honest. Don't like this move. Okay, grab here, and e4. Ah, okay, so Vasily is going to Lasker, yeah. If black plays e5, he's fine. So if Magnus plays normally, like this, then knight b6 and e5, black is absolutely fine. Yeah, black is a little bit better. So Magnus takes a lot of risk playing this move, because if you play h4, e4, your king is in the center. Remember, guys, I told you many times, right? If you play like this, then be ready for the center to be open. Knight b6, queen c3, and e5 looks correct, yeah? Because if you play c5, then this bishop doesn't do much, but c5 is very safe. c5 is a safe way of playing, sort of. The knight on b6 stinks, to be honest. That is the biggest problem. But still possible, yeah? Take. Knight takes, because you take with the queen, then e5. And I think even e5 is possible, but no, it's not possible. Okay, probably 95. Okay, 95, bishop d7. If black gets bishop d7, rook c8, he's fine. The question is, can he get that? Yeah, this knight is very shaky. You need this knight to stop e5. I don't know, very tricky position. Probably black is okay. So e5 looks more reasonable. If you prepare e5, then you have to be ready for this move. Although I think black is okay here because you have b6 here and then c5. But it's tricky. So e5 looks very reasonable. Okay, castles, right? So the question is, can you take on e5? Take. Oh, knight a4, right. Okay, right. And black takes on e5, and the problem is that if you take the knight, you lose the rook. So black is completely fine. Okay, so Ivanchuk calculated all that, and he plays e5, and now he has fine position. So this is a fine position for black, right? Absolutely normal. Also, a5 with the idea of queen b4 would be absolutely normal thing to do. Because queen on b4 provides pressure. Queen trades. You know, this structure is in Grunfeld a lot. If you play the line with f3, the lines with black, you know, goes for e5, a lot of trades, trade the dark squared bishops, and it's considered to be a little bit better for white. But black is fine. I'm pretty sure Ivanchuk knows these structures, yeah? This is also a very common structure. So a5, queen b4, looks pretty logical. Also put the pawn on the dark square. Prevent the fixing of what happened in the game, right? In the game, white got all these fixing of the dark squares. So a5 helps with that. Knight c5 is also okay. But now we come to, yeah, now Magnus plays first line moves. Yeah, if you play knight c3, black is just completely fine, yeah. Rook d8, bishop g4, black is just better. So rook c1 is the probably the only move. Right, but this move sucks, okay? I mean, it maybe keeps equal game, but it just feels completely wrong. Like, why would you put your knight on the side of the board, yeah? Why would you do that? Yeah, knight e4, if that move is playable, should be played. f5, yes, it requires calculation, but if calculation is okay, black is fine, yeah? You can just play queen f6 and just trade everything. Pretty much. Take. Queen f6, rook f6. Rook takes e4. I would probably play knight d2, knight c5. Yeah, but this endgame, even bishop f5 is fine. I mean, this endgame is a draw, okay? I mean, why I mean, it makes no sense to me. You play knight a6, you're stuck in a worse position because these knights are terrible. Again, from Grunfeld. So it makes a lot of sense just to, you know, trade stuff and make a draw. I like this rook d8. The reason I like this rook d8 is because you win a tempo and queen doesn't have a good square to go. And if you go here, black has a tempo to bring the second knight and sort of trade the bad knight, okay? Because after this, you trade all your bad pieces. You trade all those awful knights, and now white has absolutely nothing, okay? This is just complete draw. I mean, okay. If you play Magnus, probably you still have to suffer a little bit, but it can't be that bad. Rook f8. I mean, it's very close to equal. Yeah, but still some play, yeah. I mean, when you play Magnus, of course, yeah, everything looks scary. But knight a6 for sure is wrong. Yeah, he was hoping for rook d8, but bishop f1 comes, knight c7, and this is very strong. And what happens is these knights, they have no good squares in the center. White has center, and these knights potentially have great squares. But most importantly, these guys have no squares, and a4 is 5 is coming, and then it's a squeeze, yeah? a5. And after this trade, black is actually in a lot of problems. You kind of need this bishop for some reason. I would say that the reason is you need the bishop for f5 and to counter this guy. Yes, the idea to put the knight on b5. Yes, rook a4. Very interesting move. One of the ideas is if knight b5, e5, and you potentially can put the rook here, rook to the center, yeah. So centralizing the rook, e5, but white is advantage. Why? Because it's still in pawn structure, yeah. 2 holds 3, and now the bishop goes to this diagonal. Yeah, this is crazy, and this knight on c8 does absolutely nothing. Absolutely nothing. So black is just worse, because if you put the knights on f8 to protect your king, then this is weak. Yeah. Yeah, this is a huge problem. See, that's what happens when you don't play a5 yourself. That's why in these positions, guys, again, remember, play a5 yourself, okay? Important. Okay. We're looking at game number 2? No, we're looking at game number 1. Rook d5 just gives a tempo for bishop c4. So why would you want to do that? And then bishop can still go to b1 by going to a2. Yeah. So yeah, that's the problem. Knight d5 looks. Yeah, this is I don't like this position at all. That's why I actually need the bishop. Yeah, because if white ever plays e5, you can play bishop f5 and keep this diagonal secure. Okay, that's one of the reasons why you need this bishop. Because after you trade this bishop, now e5, yeah? There is no counter to this diagonal. Queen b3, not queen e4. Because if you play queen e4, it's knight d6. Yeah, tempo. Tempo game. So queen b3, very accurate. Pressure on this guy. Knight a7, knight goes to b5 to stop the pressure. But then bishop comes, yeah? And it's winning. Plus 1.7. Queen, rook, h5 is just winning. Yeah, he tries to create this roadblock, but it's not happening. So the question is, why not knight e6, yeah? And the response is knight g5 and queen takes g6. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's what Vasily wanted to play. He wanted to play knight e6, and then he saw knight g5 and he realized it's not good, because if you play knight d4, it's rook takes d4, okay? Yeah, that's the biggest problem. And if you play knight c7, oh, yeah, rook f4, nice. Nice, yeah. Yeah. Very well played by, very instructive game by white, how to play the structure, okay? This is perfect instruction how you play the structure with white. So Magnus just used every mistake that Ivanchuk made. Every single mistake. e6. Soften up black king. Bishop b1. The computer doesn't like f6, but I don't know. Knight d4. Knight d4, what is knight d4? What is knight d4? I'm trying to understand this move. Well, you just want to grab the pawn, yeah? Apparently this is the only move. And if you take on e6, it's check pretty much. Yeah. Queen f6, take, knight h7, technical win. King h6, rook e4. Unpleasant but defensible maybe, yeah? Yeah, I think it's defensible, yeah? Rook d6. You just hold tight and keep this and protect this guy on e6 at any cost. Probably defensible. The computer actually likes c5. I actually like this move. You knock out this rook and you keep this guy on d4 alive. Actually, good chances for black to draw, yeah? So Magnus actually made an inaccuracy somewhere here. Oh, that's why the computer plays rook e4, stops knight d4. I was like wondering, what the hell is this rook e4, yeah? But now it makes a lot of sense, yeah? You just stop knight d4 and you don't have knight e6. Makes a lot of sense. And c5 is, yes, you're already attacking this guy. Queen e4. Wait, queen e4 and black is better. Okay, wait. Yeah, don't give the rook, of course. Yeah. Wait, rook f3, knight d4. Exchange sack, but you can't stop this, yeah? All right, rook e4. Guys, rook e4, very instructive. Because after e6, knight d4, suddenly black has chance, yeah? But he played f6. Naturally, knight f7 wrong. But bishop b1, and you're forced to play this. Now this knight on g5 is like forever. But also knight f7, the queen protects the rook, and the queen is going to h6. Big problems for black. And this is another mistake, yeah? He had to play rook d6 and knight d5. And the idea is you prepare for knight f7 by hitting this guy. So if there is a check, the knight is hanging. So again, rook d6, knight d5, knight c7, just dig in and try to defend. Very hard, but possible. Rook d5, just bad, yeah? Yeah, rook doesn't belong here. But okay, surprisingly, Magnus has 9 minutes and Ivanchuk has 36 minutes, which means that Chucky started to play faster in this critical position. Yeah, he started to play faster. He's playing on Magnus time, or he is not happy with his position. There are two reasons why Vasily starts to play fast: when he hates his position, when he thinks he's lost strategically or tactically, then he starts to play faster. Yeah. Yeah, but he had some defensive capabilities. And now queen d2. Queen e5, knight f6. Okay, so queen d2. Again, knight f7 is coming. But now it's just a pawn. Yeah, so rook f6 is a little bit strange. So the question is, why not knight c7 here? And the response is that because there is knight g5 back, yeah? And then you check and take the rook. And it's a win. Yeah, but rook f6, okay, it stops knight f7, yeah, but white wins the pawn. So you have this massive pawn, incredible knights, terrible rook, and then you put this rook here, and it's a win. f4 is mandatory, yep, take. Can't take it back because of check and knight e4. You can play this, but then queen e4, and he resigns. Because queen is the worst blockading piece you can find. If this was a rook, then you play queen f6, but queen is the worst blockading piece, okay? It's really well known. Yeah, with the queen, no chance, yeah. Rook just goes here. Yeah, very, very instructive. I'm surprised Vasily didn't utilize his best defense. Yeah. All right, second game. Vasily needs to win with whites. He goes for the Spanish. Magnus knows Spanish, of course. Goes for the marshal. A4, anti-marshal. Rook b8. d4. Now we have d5. Very interesting move. All right. Yes, Mr. Ivanov. Lost interest somewhere around knight b5. Yeah, I like that. Lost interest. Yeah, that's happens with Vasily. Okay. Yeah. All right. Well, so e5, knight e4, knight c3. Okay. So far, so good. Right. Okay. So this is like open Spanish game. Black is extremely solid. Extremely solid. Yes, white has an advantage, but it's very hard to win this because you don't have an attack. Black wants to trade everything and eventually nullify white's small advantage, which is the center. White's advantage lies only in this pawn structure. This pawn structure is better than this pawn structure. That is the only advantage white has. So, what does this mean? This means that white will have to dance around. Yeah, this knight doesn't do anything. So white will be dancing around preventing c5, and you need to improve this knight. Yeah. Ideally, you want to trade the bishops, but it's not so simple. So very hard game. You have to understand what's going on. Yeah. So h3 looks reasonable, but it could be a waste of important tempo. Queen d7. I like how the computer plays bishop a3, but then it's equal. And you see, Vice plays h3, and after queen d7 it's equal. Yeah, just one move, and it's equal. But of course, you have to study theory. You have to understand all these intricacies. And I don't think Vasily was familiar with this. So the idea is rook a8, which is why you play queen e2 to stop rook a8, because you can take this pawn. The bishop g4, then you play h3. So queen e2, so black plays b4. I'm pretty sure this is all analysis. And now after c4, apparently white is better, but I'm not really buying it. I think black is okay. Rook c1 makes more sense to me. You're sort of preparing the trades, but then, as you can see, even knight b4 is okay for black. Yeah. Rook here, rook here. You need the Luft. Yeah, you need the Luft. And queen here, and black pieces are really well placed. You know. His only problem with this pawn, but then, as I said, yeah, black slowly trades everything and neutralizes white's advantage. Very good line for black, actually. Yeah, very solid. So queen d7, bishop e3, knight d8 also. Standard, right? Knight goes to e6, prepares c5, b4, etc., etc. Knight d2, first line, and b4, not the first line move. Okay. So white has advantage, yeah? White has advantage in the opening, because knight d8 now is not so great. The problem for black, if you take here, the knight will blockade this pawn, prevent the c5 break, These pawns will be disconnected, and then white will try to create pressure on this pawn. Okay, so that is the problem for black. Okay, so that's what happened anyway. C6. I do not like this move. Yes, I don't like that move. Rook should be here on a6. It just feels more natural. You put the rook first, and then you put your queen, okay? To create additional pressure. Now queen a4. And then rook c1. Because you need this rook to attack the pawn, keep this a file locked, and then potentially have rook a7. Yes, maybe black is okay, but he will be suffering here. Because of this rook, okay? Very strong rook. And now knight b3, knight e6, because black will be forever challenged with this pawn defense. I like the computer line, of course, you know. And look at this knight, yeah, protected by this rook, queen and rook. But what does this mean, yeah? White still needs to win this pawn. It's not gonna be simple. And the computer goes like dances around these two guys, yeah? Rook a5, queen b3, also this pawn. Yes, but it's still advantage for white, okay? Yeah, so rook a6 was good move. The other plan, of course, is if you go just full attack, yeah? Because you have pawn majority, and we all know if you have pawn majority, you have to utilize it. So that was another suggestion, to go f4 and just go g4, f5, but yeah, but this is pretty dangerous, yeah? And still queen b3, because if you play bishop d3, it's immediate c5. So, bishop b3 or queen b3, which one? I don't know. Queen b3 is human, but what to do here, yeah? Yeah, this is pretty interesting actually, because if you get to play f5, things get very interesting, yeah? You get f6, you get knight e4, e6, and if black plays queen d5, it's already not so great. Because this knight has no squares. So I'm thinking knight e6 computer suggestion, but then again, the pawn is already on f5, yeah? It could be a problem for black. The evaluation is not so impressive, to be honest. But you know, when you see lines like this, and it's +1, yeah, you make one mistake and it's +1, because there is tactics, yeah, and it's game over. Queen f7, key move. Okay, so I don't know. So you can see there are two plans for white actually. f4, go for f5, or play rook a6 and play here. White plays queen a4, and he thinks it doesn't matter, but this rook on a6 was very important. And now he mixes two plans. Yeah, he mixes the plan with the attacking, playing on the queen side, and he mixes this plan with going for the f4. Yeah, and these two things, they don't mix. Yeah, that's the problem. You either play here or you play here. You can't have both. And black is better, yeah. Because this knight now does not belong here. Because if you want to play f4, you need this rook on f1, not on d1. So, but if you play like this, then it's rook a7. So, problem for white, yeah. Queen b3, knight d5, and black is better because he improved his knight from terrible position on d8 in two moves. This knight got to d5. He can get to c3, he can attack this bishop, but most importantly, he closed this bishop. Black has great pass pawn supported by the rooks, potentially taking over the a file. This knight is stranded, bishop is locked, this bishop is locked, black is better. That's why computer plays knight e2, tries to remove this block. Makes a lot of sense, yeah? Knight e2, knight f4, makes a lot of sense. You want to play knight f4, you want to clean up this diagonal so you can at least play d5 and equalize. Rook a5, rook a7. Nice move, because if you take on d5, you know, this pawn is just worth like the entire king side. Okay, if this pawn supported by the bishop starts rolling, black is winning. So that's why rook a7, counter-attacking this rook. And again, if you take on a7 twice, this b pawn is critical. So, but if you take the rooks, it means white has no hope. And I think Vasily understood that he is worse. So he's now 92, he's playing for a draw. Okay, he's trying to make the draw. Okay, he understood that. And he's just trading pieces. c5, take. Okay, and this is a draw, okay? This is a draw, you just offer a draw because black cannot win this. But you need the king here. So e6 is reasonable. I would say g4, king g2, bishop d2, and then f4 looks way better. Also g4 stops bishop f5, bishop e6, okay? And if black plays something like this, bishop d7, your king is here, and bishop e3, wow. You need bishop e3 before taking, because if you take bishop e3, then b3, right? So bishop e3, b4, bishop b3, bishop c5, dead draw, bishop e3, bishop e6, what is that? Yeah, this is opposite color bishops draw, pretty easy draw. Okay, and if black moves the bishop, then you can take and play king e4, okay? b3, king d3, and your pawn is not hanging. All right, not easy. Not easy to check this, but if you have time, you can. So take, king f1, bishop f7, take, king e2, bishop d4. Yeah, this is very strange. f3, draw, almost. Wait, the computer says it's not a draw, but it is a draw, no? King d5. Why is it not a draw? Does black break through somewhere? How does he break through? I don't see how he breaks through. The only thing I can think of is if you play this and king c4, and then you sacrifice pawn to go with the king here, but should be totally equal. Yeah, just king c2, right? Because king runs here. Also, okay, bishop e5. And g6, king d3. Yeah, okay, it's a draw. Yeah, I mean, this looks like a draw. But he played this and just forgot about this pawn. He resigned. So, at which moment was the draw offered? You say bishop c1, yeah? Where is bishop c1? Okay, so you're saying he played bishop c1, offered the draw, but it's the first line move. Yeah? This is actually a draw, and we have seen that after g4, king g2 is easy draw. So Magnus declining the draw in this position was pretty disrespectful, to be honest. Okay. I mean, you already win the match. Yes, you lose some rating points. And subjectively, it's just draw. If IC plays g4, just draw, yeah. Yes, but you have the right to decline and play on and win. That's true. Alright. Next match. Sad. Very sad. Alright. I thought the endgame was interesting. True. You were expecting stronger resistance from Ivanchuk. Yes, but you see, the point is, like, when he played Tari had the same rating pretty much as Vasily, and yet he just made a draw with him. So this is very cynical, you know. I find it extremely cynical. Probably it has something to do that, you know, Vasily, despite never being a world champion, still being a very, very popular figure in chess, legendary figure. And it's like, you know, when you compare to the animal world, when you have two alphas, yeah, they cannot coexist, yeah. So I can see it that way, but it's just, we're not animals, right? We're humans. Yes, the end game interesting, sure, man, very, very interesting. Okay. Yes, but you know, winning this single game is not like gonna suddenly magically change his rating elo points. Okay, that's the whole point. It's not gonna, you know, how many times he played against Vasily in the classical chess, yeah? How many times, and the game is objectively a draw. So, you know, I don't like this decision. I think he's just being a prick, but, you know, it's just my opinion. I can say it because, you know, I'm older and I have, you know, close understanding. So, you know, when Magnus gets check his age, and then another young guy will do the same shit to him, he will understand. I don't think he understands now, but he will understand. Okay, because life usually has a way of, you know, putting things in perspective. Okay. All right, so we're done with that match. I'm very unhappy about it, but Vasily could have played better in the first game. But again, Magnus tough customer. Yes, and again, Magnus says a lot of things which contradict each other. He says that he's not participating. He does not want to play in the World Chess Championship cycle, right? He refused to defend his championship title. Yes, yet the World Cup is huge part of the World Chess Championship cycle, and the people he eliminated, you know, they actually could have had the chance to qualify. And the fact that you know, he did not defend his title, and yet he's eliminating people who are fighting for the title, that is the biggest bullshit, you know, you can think of. Because simply he doesn't have this one title that, you know, he doesn't have the shiny toy title, which is the World Cup title. Yeah, I find it extremely hypocritical. Yeah, but okay. People always been doing only what's in the best interests of them. Being human. Okay. All right, so Wang Hao playing Gukesh. This is apparently some hot modern line. C6. Kind of weird, but okay. I would have never thought of this structure being a superior for white than just playing against isolated pawn, yeah. By the way, why can't you play a3? Is because queen a5. Oh. Queen a5, bishop f6. Probably there's some analysis here or something, but, you know, to me, this looks okay. Then, of course, you have this, yeah. Ooh, very dangerous for white, actually. You have to find this maneuver. That's not what you want to get with white, that's for sure. Okay, so, but the other thing I'm thinking of, just play bishop d3, just finish the development, right? Remember how I told you many times, yeah? Finish the development, castle, and then you play chess. You can do that. Castles, rook c5 is okay. If he gives up the whole bishop for this knight to get the structure, white is better. So this is equal, okay? Equal 94, queen b1. So black comfortably finished the opening phase of the game. After c6, I do not like this structure for white because black gets everything. Still should be okay. c4 or this, yeah. Oh yeah, white was fine. Yeah, white was fine this game, but he blundered something, I think. Yeah, queen d3 very interesting. Take queen d3, trading the queens, correct. Bishop is okay. You know, he's actually, Van Gaal is actually playing first line moves. That is the scary part. He's playing first line moves, but then he starts to go astray. Yeah. Rook d1. Yeah, yeah, the problem is this knight. Where do you put this guy? That's why the computer plays rook c3, so you put the knight on d3, okay? And force the trade or something. Rook d1, he probably wants to have everything. Rook attacking pawn, rook attacking knight, and then e4. Yeah, if white can play rook c1, e4, knight d3, white is better, yeah? But black also plays this game. c4. Yeah. If knight gets to e3, locks black away from f5, and then puts knight on t5. Again, white's mate is better. But this move is kind of very strange, yeah? Yeah, expected knight e3, for sure. Stopping f5. But c2 is a problem because he wants this rook on c1, not this rook. Yeah, but you have to play this rook, and now, after b2, it's a draw, yeah? Because bishop a3 runs into rook c3. Yeah, and the threat is rook, bishop a3, rook c2, so... Okay, draw is a fair result. Instead we have rook d6. And after knight f8, suddenly black is better. The reason being is knight e3 now runs into c2. Yeah, rook b1. And if this knight remains here, it's very bad. Bad blockader. If the knight was on c3, it was advantage white, yeah? It's kind of silly, yeah? If the pawn black is on c4 and this knight on c3, advantage white. Because knight is untouchable by this bishop. And black pawns will be pretty bad. Kind of crazy. Just one little pawn difference. f5, correct? This is the terrible move. 4 minutes left. But it's terrible, man. If you take, in knight e3, there is rook b1, yes. Advantage black, obviously. Knight d4, rook b1. A little better, but still advantage, yeah. Yeah, he wants to keep this bishop closed, but yes, but I don't understand what this is. What is that? Oh, the idea is you want to give up this pawn, but you take this guy. Ah, yeah, that's equal. Yeah, that is equal. Yes. See, he uses the tempo while this bishop is closed that black doesn't have c2. And you just take, and the bishop takes away key square from this rook because otherwise black would just check and do this. Okay. Critical. Wow. Bishop e5, amazing move, yeah? Amazing move. Damn. Yeah, this is terrible because black is just... Incredibly, black is just winning. This pawn is alive. The bishop, knights are coming. White is lost. Yeah, that's one thing about Van Gaal. You know, he is sometimes like... He can play really well, but sometimes, you know, the position is kind of complicated. He can get really weird. he can miss stuff. Yeah, yeah, that's what I noticed. I remember I played him in the Blizzard Rapid Championship last time. It was in Moscow. I was a little better the whole game. He offers me a draw in a worse position, and I say no. I mean, I understand you're one how, but if you're worse, you know, you can offer a draw. I mean, you can try, yeah. It's like psychological weapon, but you know, for the grandmasters, experienced grandmasters, such draw offers, you know, they're not really considered respectful. And then, you know, we play, and then suddenly he blunders and I win the game. Yeah. And then he's like, I don't know, that was kind of crazy moment. My wife describes that moment really well because she watched that. Because, you know, he didn't resign and he doesn't sign that he resigns. Yeah. And he just went back and I say like, are you resigning or what? Yeah. And then he's like doing this. I don't understand what that means. Anyway, it was kind of weird. All right. All right, so we have some potential match on lead chess between two viewers. Still messaging passive aggressiveness. Okay. All right, guys, can you take it private, please? No fighting in the channel. So after 93, take, rook d3, black is winning. That's the whole point. Black is completely winning, and he resigns. So black wins the first game. That means the second game is almost impossible to win against stronger opponents. Wang Hao plays French defense. Knight d2, extremely solid choice against the French defense. And obviously white knows his theory. Knight d4, bishop e3, c3, very solid. Rook f8, still some fight, yeah. But yeah, if you take here, then it's a draw, yeah. If you want to fight, you play bishop h5. You keep the bishop and pieces on board, then you play rook d8. Not many chances, but some, yeah. 95, bishop f4. Not the best move, but under the circumstances, it leads to a draw game. Queen b6, queen b3, nice. Queen d4, bishop e3, and rook d1. Yeah, because bishop and rooks in the endgame very strong, especially with these weaknesses. And it's just a draw. All right, black never had a chance to come back. Draw, only white can be better. All right, nice, solid performance second game. Gukesh qualifies. And then we have an amazing 2-0 Abbasov versus Salem. Amazing. Abbasov eliminated Salem, Svidler, and Geary. This is a sensation, okay? A sensation. And he does so by playing London system. Just because he plays London system, I'll have to give him high five, okay? I play the London system against Salem all the time, but for some reason against me, he doesn't play d5. He plays some other stuff. But against this guy, he plays d5. He probably did not expect London system. But if you play g6 and t5, okay. Queen a4, very solid. Yeah, the thing is that Salem is very strong dynamic player. So Abbasov probably understood that, and he wants to steer the game into technical matter, where Salem is like, you know, not as strong as in dynamic positions, but still, I'm very curious. Take. Oh, that was not correct. Yeah. Yeah, but it's not so simple. It's not correct because after this, white has knight and queen and a little better position. I mean, it's still correct, Black is still fine. But now he has to play very accurately. Whereas if you just play knight d7, after this trades, you know, e6 and f5, yeah, black is absolutely fine. It's just completely equal. Completely equal. But after knight e4, it's also equal, but it's tricky. So queen b5 stops e5. Queen e6 logical. a4 kinda risky. Bishop d5, okay, a5. No threats. The only threat that white can potentially have is if he doubles his pawns and then takes on b6, yeah. And then rook can just go to b8 and the bishop controls all the squares. The problem is that the white is going to go for f3 now. You have to play 5, correct? And you have to prepare for f3. Yeah, this is okay, but why? Yeah, why not take the pawn? Why not take the pawn? Yes, knight takes. You want to play knight e5, but how bad is it? Even if you play knight e5, this bishop is extremely strong. Yeah, you can never play e4. And if you try to then play for the aggression on the king side, you're gonna take a lot of risk, yeah? So this bishop now is very, very strong. So, you know, the computer gives white small advantage. I'm not so sure, maybe. And just in case, if you take, then white does have some advantage here. And I don't know. But should be defensible, yeah. I don't understand this f4. What is this f4? If you play e4, then just trade probably, yeah. Oh, no trade. f4. f4 and locking the position. But advantage white, yeah. Yeah, so okay. But he plays g5 and he just wants to keep this knight completely under lock. And this is a big problem. You should take with the bishop here, for sure. Because now this is a lock, okay? Now you trade all the rooks. White king has no way to, you know, get through. Pawns easily protected. This is a draw. And if you don't take, you must play this. And black can play this. And take away this critical square from the knight. Knight is not getting here, and black's fine. Okay. All right. But if you take with a pawn, now white knight gets to g3. This bishop is bad, and it's a problem. I don't like this move. Yeah. Again, h5, knight g3, even queen g4 is possible. But probably rook h8 is better. Yeah, but this is already problems because this bishop now is gone. Yeah, and knight is very active. A lot of squares for the knight. h4, rook f5. Yeah, I don't like this position for black at all. He plays h6, safe. h4 first, maybe, yes, with the idea of queen h5, but rook f1 is okay. Take, take. With the king, interesting. King e1. Yeah, this is unpleasant position because you have to watch out for the queen like getting somewhere here or to g4, and also you have to watch out for h4. Tricky position. Queen c8, queen f2, bishop e8 with the idea of bishop g6. I don't know, to be honest. Okay, mistake, yeah. If you play h4 here, the problem is, what is the problem? Yeah, if you play h4 here, okay, then you have bishop f7. But after king g1, suddenly this is winning. Not winning anymore. Oh, he took this guy. Wow. Okay. No, but okay. Yeah. Okay. But bishop g6. Yeah, bishop g6 keeps probably a draw. Probably a draw. But if you take here, allow 94, then yeah. See, guys, this is very complicated. I can't even tell you who is better here. I thought white is better, but after this queen f5, black looks better. Yeah. Check, queen c1, yeah. Bishop g6, very well played. Grab the pawn, yeah. King f8, correct. Take on e3. This is very sharp. Very, very sharp. c2. Yeah, but c2, yeah. Okay, bishop d5 is also playable, but c2. a7. And bishop d5 here, yeah. And this is draw. This is draw because you have this setup. You have this setup and knight can't move, king can't take because of mate. And it's a perpetual. Wow. Tough, yeah. I mean, he plays bishop d5 first, and yeah, and you had to play. Yeah, and we just saw it. Yeah, c2. Oh, c2. Yeah, c2 works. Yeah, this is very tough. Yeah, the Abasov guy is. Yeah, he put his queen on f6. Fantastic place for the queen. Protects the knight, protects the pawn. Gives a lot of checks. Yeah, very resourceful play. Very, very resourceful. King h3. Beautiful. You can't take this knight. Check. Lose the queen. And take the pawn. And now white wins. Yeah. No mate. You grab the bishop next move. Or queen f5. Yeah. And wow. Very accurate. Final check on a8. Amazing game. Amazing game, to be honest. Especially in the rapid, yeah. Amazing. Amazing game. Alright, second game. Sound white plays this, avoids theory, goes for the d3. But Abasov is a regular on Title Tuesday. Salem is not so much. Pretty sure that if you play in Title Tuesday, you see the structure like a ton of times. Yeah. See, black is better already. The idea is that if you play f4, there is knight g4 and knight e3. Yeah. And actually, it's black who might be attacking after f5. Okay. So knight c4 puts this queen away. But then you lose the tempo. And black just needs a draw. a6, b5 coming. With the bishop on f3, you don't have f4, but with the queen on d1, you don't have f4 either. So all white plans with the attack on the king side, they're gone. Black is ready to play b5. Advantage black. Bishop e6, grabs the pawn. And black is winning, yeah. Very strong. This is a little bit strange, yeah. Knight b4, a5, a4 looks reasonable, or knight b4 with the idea of b5, queen c7. Okay, queen c7 looks normal, however. Yeah, after bishop g5, how would you play? Because then bishops come and f4. Yeah, white has some chances though, yeah. Not many. G5, rook e6 is 97. 97 looks scary because of bishop h3 and queen comes. Then knight f8. Wow. Yeah, crazy strong computers. Yeah. Yeah, rook e6 This is natural, but why is this so good? I mean, it's okay. If you take on f6 maybe first. No, there's nothing. Rook f8, f5. What is this position? What is this position? Looks like white has some chances, yeah? Because bishop is not participating in the defense. Bishop only supports the pawn. And white is coming here with all his pieces. Looks like white has chances, yeah? 97 according to the computer, but... wait. Yeah, take. And queen g4, yeah? White is winning. Wow. Okay, advantage white, winning advantage to white. So Salem actually missed his chance, yeah? Plays f4, logical though, rook e8, bishop h3, what? h6, oh my god. Hey DJ and Army, thank you for subscribing. Okay. Yeah, I already covered the first match. I covered the second match also. But h6, man, this looks very, very tricky. Very tricky. Fe5 I really don't like. He just went from potential, and black is better, okay? Black is better here because knight is great, this bishop is terrible. Yeah, I mean, like Salem, I'm very surprised. Usually he sees tactics like very, very sharp. And he would normally play knight h6 really quickly, but bishop e6. Oh, okay. He saw bishop h6, 94, yeah? Or something. 94, not good. What is the problem? Rook d6. Yeah, I'm pretty sure he saw this, and yeah, he forgot about this intermediate move, yeah? Because then you have f5. And knight can't move because of bishop g4. Queen is coming here. Very tricky position. Tricky position. The computer defends, but see, he has to be actually very careful, yeah? Yeah, this is very interesting. I don't know. Queen c1 looks very dangerous. Yeah, but this is the only chance, yeah? This also looks reasonable, by the way. This also looks very reasonable. The question, how do you proceed here? How do you proceed here? And you have to see queen c1, which is unreal. Queen c1 is unreal, I'm telling you. This computer move, it's impossible to see, yeah? It's just impossible. Very strong move, obviously. Because if you play f5 immediately, and then queen c1, then there is no threat. And if you play queen c1 here, the threat is this knight is the weak link in black's position, and then knight f5, and you keep the f file open. Yeah, very tough. But after this, black is just completely winning. This I don't understand. This is also okay, I guess. You know, because materially both sides are equal, but black has this winning pawn, and you have no attack. That's the problem. That is the problem. a3. Now look at this passive queen. You need to win with white, but if you have queen on a2, rook h5, wonderful. Amazing play by Abasov. Wow. Amazing play, amazing defense, offense, everything. Damn, this guy is a machine. All right, FIDE versus Nepo. Wait, it's not Rapids, it's classical games, yeah. The Rapids we'll see tomorrow. There's one match. This match will be tie breaks. Okay, Petrov. Nepo has good memory, so it's a draw. Rook e7, 97, okay. 23. What is this line? This looks incorrect. And for some reason a4 first, because queen a4. Oh, okay. That's why you play a4 first, so that black doesn't have queen a4, okay? Because now black is okay. And you cannot take this pawn. Why? Rook d8. Rook e7 runs into grab, and queen c2. I mean, rook e8 looks reasonable, yeah. Rook e8 looks very reasonable. But there is queen a6. Computer chess, man. Computer chess. Queen on a6 protects everything. And then you have queen e2. My god. Dynamic. Amazing play. Okay, so but now black is a little bit better, because pawns are on the color of the bishop. This bishop is better than this bishop. Black has control of the open file. Queen is very strong. Advantage black. Oh, queen d1. Nice. Great defense by FIDE. Fantastic defense. Gets rid of this queen. Gets ready to a4. But if you trade, rook d2 is coming. Rook c1. Rook c1 and rook d1. Yeah. Just in time. And it's a draw. Alright. Alright. Interesting game. Okay. Spanish. No, Italian. a5. Modern stuff. Bishop b5. Castles. 97, 96. Oh, just trade. Yeah, but if you trade, it's nothing, yeah? Queen c6, h6, okay. Oh, just trades. Yeah, white has absolutely nothing. Black is better now, actually. Black is better because weaknesses, potential square for the knight, aggressive queen, aggressive knights. Black is better. So knight to g4, fight for the square, remove the defender. Okay, equal. Second knight to d5, improving pieces, very logical, and queen e8, equal position. Black still somewhat a little bit better. A little bit better, but okay, the grandmasters are not making many mistakes, yeah. All right, even fight. Okay, why did Nepo play a3? Because he felt it was okay and not that dangerous. So that was Nepo. We have 4 more matches. I will speed up a little bit. Okay, so another Petrov. Fabi also played Petrov himself, so let's see what he plays. Ah, this line, okay. Yeah, this is like huge theoretical line. Apparently Fabi has some ideas here. Actually, so that he has a small advantage after queen e2. Yeah, because pair of bishops, weaknesses. But the thing is, yeah, he plays queen e6. I mean, queen e4 looks very dangerous, yeah? Very dangerous, but after bishop f6, apparently it's nothing. So probably it's all analysis, okay? I will be very surprised if this is not analysis on FIDE's part. Yeah, and this is kind of strange move a little bit. c4, bishop f6, knight b4. Probably, yeah, both grandmasters felt that this is a draw, and probably it is. But not knight c3, okay? Because white's rooks are too active. Knight b4. And if you take bishop d4, because bishop gets to c5. But I don't know. It looks a little bit better for white's extra pawn, yeah? Bishop to d5, potentially exchange sack or something. King f8. Bishop c5, rook. Yeah, rook f4, rook e1. Looks a little bit dangerous for black. a3 runs. See, a3 is a problem. Yeah, so yeah, I'm surprised he didn't go for this. Because after bishop c4, king f8, yeah. Oh, he went for this line. I see. Okay. But yeah, black just plays bishop d4, trades the bishops, and e8 looks okay. h5, nice move, Luft, yeah. Good job, rook e3. Now rook goes to e2. And let's just draw. Nice draw. All right. So Duda now has white, and he loses with white. Yeah, this is why everybody is playing knight f3. Not many people go for Nimzo these days, because Nimzo is considered to be good for black. Okay. So let's see what he has in mind. This is very old Nimzo main line. Takes on t5. Bishop g4. This I don't like. This is very, very responsible move. You open your king like this, helping black to trade the light squared bishops, potentially a weakness here. It doesn't seem right at all, man. So counter pin seems very reasonable. Yeah, g4, I really don't like this move. Black is better. Without doing much, white self-destructs with h3, g4. Because knight e5, okay, you get the knight, but, you know, it's not Slav, yeah? There is no g5, h4. Like, what is the plan? Okay, taking on c3, taking on d3, and then knight d7 looks okay also. Okay, pair of bishops. Yeah, I'm very surprised why I don't take here. Very surprised. Knight d7 or bishop c3, yeah. What is the problem? Why is this a problem? Bishop f4. So you're saying this structure could be dangerous for black? I don't believe it. I don't believe that for a second. All right, but he allows him to trade. Queen b3. Queen takes. So 2 bishops versus 2 knights. Very interesting. Very interesting, but again, black knights have some squares, yeah, and this is also a little bit weak. So I would say that white has to be a little bit careful here. He plays king g2, which is being over careful. Yeah, bishop f4 is normal developing move, yeah. What was he afraid of? He probably didn't like f5. Makes a lot of sense, yeah. See, this problem is now coming back to bite white in the ass. So king g2 with the idea of f3 kicking this knight out. Rook c8, developing move, not bad. This cannot be good. This is so passive, man. This is extremely, extremely passive. So what is the problem with f3? The problem is that knight goes to e6. And then you play bishop e3, okay? Bishop e3, knight c4. Take. This pawn is hanging. Alright, but bishop f4, yeah? Finally, bishop f4, f5. And now f3, right? Because you take, bishop protected. Yeah, this looks okay. Yeah, maybe knight g5, knight e, knight e6. Trade this, knight e6. And bishop e5, not bishop e3. Bishop e5 to prevent queen f6. Still, black is fine, yeah? Black is fine, because a lot of squares for the knights. This g4 pawn like really messes up white. Really badly. f5, f4 is the threats. Knight c4, very nice play by FIDE here. And Duda collapses, yeah. He got worse with white out of the opening. 19 moves played, black has advantage. That's not what you want to get in the opening. So he needs to survive. Yes, I'm very, very, very surprised he didn't play this. And just try to trade this knights and survive in the heavy piece endgame. I'm very surprised, yeah. Because you leave black with this powerful knight, weak king, queen and knights, rooks. This is bad. This is very, very bad for white. King 7, queen d5, centralization, simple chess. g5 with threats, rook f7. Again, simple chess, g5. Oh my god. Look at these guys. Yeah, don't trade the queens because there is an attack. And it's -4. Wow. Rook e4 is impossible because of queen g6. Nice. Yeah. Yeah. So the lesson is don't play g4, okay? Be very careful when you play g4. Even if you're a strong grandmaster, you think you can pull some stuff off, you have to be extremely careful. g4, root of all problems for white. FIDE wins the match. Incredible. With black, yeah? Alright, Dominguez versus Serrana. What is this? Committal. Yes, committal, correct. I'm not looking at the women's game, sorry. There's already enough games to look at. Wait, what? No, what did I press? Oh my god. I thought it was friendship requests. Alright, so e4, c5. Right, so, okay. Bishop b4. This is the line that black plays for a draw. If he like really wants to play for a draw. So let's see it. This is a surprise. I don't see many games like this. I see d4. d4 is the most common move, yeah? Makes a lot of sense. So black wants to play like in the previous game we saw, right? FIDE, you want to oppose this bishop, trade the bishop, and then d4, and then want to get the knight here. All right, so what's the problem? Bishop g5, okay. Queen b6 check. Apparently this is analysis. Knight e4. So black is trading knight f2 check. He wants to trade this pawn for this pawn. queen b2, and queen d6. Yeah, rook b1 would look logical. This looks very logical, right? You get the rook on the 7th, bishop here. But apparently after queen a6, it's hard to prove that this gets white anywhere. But point 74, okay? It's nothing to sneeze at. I'll think rook c8 is probably more accurate. Yeah, and then queen d7. So rook b, I don't know, rook b1, you know, seems more natural. Yeah, rook b1 seems more natural, but queen d6 is a very tricky move. So bishop g6, right? Right, so he wants to take on b7 without losing the a pawn. Okay, logical. Bishop d5. Because of this bishop, black doesn't have rook d8. White wants to keep pair of bishops, and he wants to play rook b7. So rook b8, good. And h4. A Luft combined with potential h5. Yeah, because, you know, h6 runs into bishop h6. These bishops are untouchable, yeah? Untouchable bishops. Wow. So black is in a very precarious position. He has to be extremely careful. Like queen c2 loses immediately. Wait, is it losing? Why does the computer says, computer, you're lying? Yeah, because if you get h6, game over. So you have to take. Queen c4. Queen c6. Oh, rook c6. Oh my god. I'm blind as a bat. Okay, so that means your queen has to go. Ah, but then bishop c6 and rook b8, yeah? Man. See, Dominguez has a 1 hour and 26 minutes versus 1 minute and 31. So they both knew this position. Both of these players know this position. They analyzed it. Otherwise, you wouldn't have 1 hour and 26 minutes on the clock. 94. Second line by the computer. Well, protects against bishop c6, rook b8, obviously, yeah? Rook e1, first line. And this just, see, he spent 10 minutes, and Dominguez spent, wow. Before rook e1, he has 1 hour and 26 minutes. After rook e1, he has 38 minutes. Dominguez spent 50 minutes on thinking on this move. Gentlemen, take a lesson from this. Critical position. What to play. Where the rook goes. Rook d1. Rook e1. Maybe it's h5. Maybe it's, I don't know, rook b4. A lot of possibilities, yeah? Rook fe1 is the best move because you get the rook that doesn't do anything into the game. Potentially to e7. But it took him 50 minutes to play this move. So the lesson is spend your time and think, okay? Because Serrana, in response, spent 10 minutes and played the losing move. The results are obvious. You need to think. Yeah, but okay. To be fair, knight c2 looks extremely scary, yeah? Extremely scary. Like you're putting your knight away from all these bishops and all these mating patterns, yeah? Very scary. Okay. But b5 and first line move, deadly pin. You don't have rook e8, that's the whole point of rook e1. Queen takes e8 wins the game. And the huge threat is h5 and bishop e3, attacking the bishop and the knight. And of course also rook d1, just attacking this knight. So this pin seals the deal. The only move, h5 and you can't take this because of bishop even e7, and you win the game. But if you take on c2, there is very little thing left for white to do to create this mate, yeah? And start with rook e3, very accurate. Rook e3. What happens if you play something like this is that black just gets in time and trades everything. Still advantage, but rook e3 is precise. You're attacking the queen before the knight can manage to untangle. Queen c5 is a completely losing move. You had to find inhuman queen d2. But even then, after h6, it's game over, yeah? It is game over because everything is hanging. And bishop h6 is coming. So he plays queen c5, and after bishop e7 you can basically resign. Because all these pieces are tangled, h6, rook b4 wins also, and rook c5, beautiful move. Interference, because queen c5 check, rook c6, and you lose the bishop also. If you don't lose the bishop, then it's terrible endgame. Yeah, resigns. Okay, crazy game. So the second game, Serrano has to win with white. This is very old line, but Dominguez has played this line, I remember, like 10 years ago. So he's not surprised, okay? This line has been in vogue like 10 or 15 years ago. All the top players played it. I don't recall anything about it, but I do remember that black is fine. 92, new, but not impressive. This knight does not belong on e2. But okay, what's the idea? Knight g3, okay. Queen h4. d4, okay. b6 at some point. Oh, f4, okay. So that's white's plan, yeah. f4, potentially d5, knight f5, semi-potentially bishop here, but b6, yeah, and yeah, but nothing. Double pawns, bad bishop, no mate threats. How do you want to win this? I like computer's f5, to be honest. Fixing this pawn on the terrible square for the bishop. Potentially knight goes to e4. Easily protected pawn. I like that. But yes, it's still kind of weak, yeah? Queen d8. Unsure why. Let's see. Oh, c5. Yeah, but then f5. What is d5? No, d5 isn't correct. You have to play f5, yeah? If you play f4, then you have to play f5. I mean, it's only reasonable. And then you want to play knight e4, bishop g5, f6, etc., etc. Yeah, so d5 does not look correct. ed5, f5. Oh, okay. Right. Yeah, I fully expected rook d1 here, of course, to put this guy here, but probably black is fine. Yeah, if you take with the pawn f5, black is just completely fine, yeah. So we got same idea with f5, but minus the weakness on e6, minus the white doubles pawn. But white is worse because knight sucks. These pawns are weak. Good blockader, terrible bishop. Easy game for black, actually. Just, yeah. Except this, I'm not impressed with this move. Yes, a6 and b5 looks very reasonable, especially with rook on f3 stuck, protecting this guy, and knight is away from the defense. So a6 looks good. Knight f1 runs into rook e4. So how do you play? You play rook b1, rook b8. Yeah, see, This king f2 is really weird. Okay, maybe bishop d2. And I want to see what is this. Why is this so good? Just aggression. And knight b6, yeah. Okay. Yeah, that makes more sense. Bishop e7 is also fine. There is no problem with this move. You trade the bishop, knight goes to e4, and you trade everything. And black is better still, yeah. Knight d6, perfect place for the knight. Blockades the pawn, attacks this pawn. And it's just check, check, draw. Very solid game by Dominguez. No surprise. So, Grantellis versus Erigasi and Burkish match. It is amazing in how so many of these classical matches, the first game was decisive. French was knight c3. Bishop g5. Everybody plays e5, yeah? But e5 a lot of analysis. Bishop g5 is less analyzed, man. He earned the title by beating the guy who played him in the match. Does Dominguez ever plays d4? Sure. FIDE is above Nepo and Dink, yes. Yeah, he is. Yes, but yeah, the problem was that. See, the problem is this. Okay, Candy Days happens like once every 2 years, and obviously people prepare for it. But in Candy Days, there is a lot of luck involved because you cannot control your form. Like your best time of playing chess, yeah? Ideally, everybody wants to come to the Candy Days in their best form, best prep, and best everything. The problem is the best form doesn't happen just because you want it, yeah? It's beyond your control. You can try to play your best chess, but it just doesn't happen, and somebody happens to be in the best form, and then every little inaccuracy, every little move, it's just a difference between you qualifying or not. So the Candy Days is extremely grueling and tough tournament, which depends a lot on luck, whether your prep is good enough, and also the luck in the games. Yeah, taking risks in such tournament is a risky strategy because what happens again if your opponent is in a great form and he can just produce a brilliancy. There's nothing you can do. Yeah, that's why, you should just play in. Yeah, also the thing about the FIDE is that he prepares some absolutely shocking novelties, huge novelties in the openings for his opponents. Probably individually tailored, but yeah, some novelties paid off obviously, but don't expect all of them. Yeah. All right, let's go back to this game. Bishop g5, rare move. Black plays very solid chess. Bishop f6, very old line. I've seen this line like in the 80s, yeah. h4, and black is considered to be a little bit worse. Queen e2, apparently first line. With the idea of queen e4, bishop d3. In my days, I've seen bishop d3 and I've seen queen d2 in long castle played. Queen e2 I haven't seen. Okay, apparently this is first line. Yeah, but queen e4, yeah, makes... Okay, rook d4, queen a5. What the hell is this? Take. Wow, first line, wow. Yeah, I would just play a3 because... I like my pawns being protected by the pawns. Rook d8, first line. My god. Queen b5, first line. Are you saying that white lost this endgame? Are you serious? Wow. white lost this endgame. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. All right. I mean, it's easy for black to play because you play knight d6, f6, e5, but white should still be able to make a draw here. Yeah, just don't move this bishop, yeah? If you take on b5, pawn takes, c4, king b2, king c3 is equal. Because you don't want this bishop. Your pawn's on the light squares. You don't want to keep them. Bishop d3 is okay. b6, you can't play f6, obviously, because your pawn hangs. If you play this, you run into 95, potential checks. So b6 is important. So the big question is, if you take this guy, after bishop b7, the threat is bishop f3 and rook h8, black is fine. Yeah, so what else can you do? 95, g3, but knight c4, okay. Knight e4. Alright, I'm not going to criticize the winner's game, but knight c4 and e5 looks more logical, but knight e4 is also okay. And you don't take the knights? Really? Huh. Well, I admit that this is probably not an easy decision, but rook d4 makes a lot of sense to me, and then knight e3, and then push the pawns, yeah? To me that looks very logical. That's how people play chess, man. Knight is the great blockader against this pawn formation, then you play c4, king d2, king c3, and you push these guys or make a draw. He plays rook e1, and you go into this. This is why white lost the game. You take the risk, and black gets free, passed, protected pawn in the center. Ouch. Yeah, rook d8 first, yeah. Bishop d5. Again, rook d8, but okay, bishop e4. Okay, looks drawish. I like g6. Rook h8, okay. Rook f4, knight goes to f5, and white has to be very, very careful. Because black has a very easy game. Pawns already passed. Knight can go to f5. You don't have anything remotely resembling passed pawn yet. So the computer plays king b2 and starts pushing these guys. Because check and knight e5, yeah, makes sense. So knight g4, king e5, king d6. Black just managed to put the king in the perfect position. And knight f5, wow. Yeah, this is in king e5. Oh my god, I love endgames, but this is kind of weird, yeah. I mean, e5 looks so logical, but I understand. Yeah, rook g4 hits this guy. So king e5 is like, why? Why do you want to play king e5? Is it king f6 or what? Kind of don't get this move. Maybe knight d4, yeah. But it's among the best lines. Oh, rook d4. And finally, this is a mistake. This is definitely a mistake. 96 had to be played, yeah? 96 and I probably draw. What was the miscalculation? Miscalculation was that he thought the pawn e6 is unprotected. But you cannot take this pawn because of 95. So white just blundered the pawn. And if you take on e6, king f5, attacking two pieces. A blunder. A blunder. On the 42nd move, after the time control. More surprising. Yeah, but the knight is not surviving. Rook g7, rook g4, rook d2, resigns. Yeah, resigns. Wow, that was a gift. That was a big gift by whites. And then second game, you don't need to win. That was a big gift. Yeah, you play this. You just need a draw with whites. You play very solid chess. 96, very nice move. Black is worse, and black needs to win this. Trade everything and draw. Yep. Professional draw. Very professional draw. After being gifted the whole point in the first round. That's pretty amazing. And the last match, yeah. The last match is this Berkish versus Pragna. Ooh, good old Miranda. Yeah, Anand has a huge experience in this opening, so. And Anand had a big influence on Pragna, obviously. But this is the draw. Black is a little bit better. A little bit better. This is still okay, but it's not something. Yeah, because rook a7, yeah, rook a7, and this rook is very strong, and then it's a little bit, could be a little bit unpleasant. But this is just a draw. Timely e4 followed by 93. Yep. Extra double pawns, nobody cares. King b4, draw. All right, and the second game Prague wins with white. Yeah, people get tired. Yes, absolutely. Guys, people been in Baku since 23rd of last month. So it's more than 3 weeks now. Yeah, of course they get tired. Yeah. All right, so people are gonna now come continuously into the channel and ask about why I'm not happy with Magnus. All right, I understand. All right, so French defense. Let's see what white prepares. White just plays main line. A3, good old main line. This is a very old line. Old, but good. Yeah, okay, right. And then there is 95, d5, rook c3, some analysis, yeah. a5, apparently not the strongest move for black. But okay, these guys are professionals. They know their theory, okay? h4 makes a lot of sense. I have a feeling white came out of the opening fine. Queen b6, knight c6, the idea. Rook e1. Wait, if knight c6, then what? Probably knight g5, yeah? Probably that's the idea, but look at this, very, very sharp, yeah? You have to calculate this. Oh my god. Yeah, you have to analyze this at home. You can't play this over the board. Because, amazingly enough, you play queen f3. A little quiet move, queen f3. And all hell breaks loose, yeah? Amazing. So, h6, rook e2. This is definitely home prep. I mean, no sane grandmaster would play rook e2 over the board. Makes zero sense. I mean, to me, it makes more sense to play moves like knight e2, put the knight on f4, and then bishop d2, yeah? But then black is just better, because this knight on c4 is a fucking monster. And rook gets here, and then he gets here. Rook a4, rook a3. So white dances around this knight on c4 by playing rook e2. And he's gonna play rook a2 first and grab the file. Interesting. And bishop c6. Again, what's the problem with knight c6? I still don't understand. Yes, you take, and... Okay, rook a2. And this pawn is taboo because of the pin. And then you want to play b5, rook a7, knight a4, knight c5. I would say very double-edged. Okay. Bishop c6 with the idea that if you take on c4 now, you won't take with the pawn. Because if you play knight c6, you can't take here, yeah, because of d5. By the way, it's still also okay from black, surprisingly. But bishop c6. So where does this guy go then? Where does this guy go? Yeah, because after rook a2, like, what is black's plan? Bishop b7? Wow, rook a5. Nice prep by Praga. Yeah, nice prep by Prague. Very nice prep. Advantage white. Because you cannot take the rook. If you take the rook, knight b5. You put the bishop on b7 only for this bishop to be hit by the rook and knight d6 check. The only move. And then knight d6. Still sort of playable. But very, very dangerous. Yeah, because this bishop is the worst. Okay, very nice prep, yeah? Nice prep by Pragna. So bishop c6. Wait, and he makes a mistake. Had to play rook a1. And if bishop e7. Knight e1. Knight c2. Wow. Okay, new age chess. Queen a2 makes a lot of sense because you want to play queen a2, just take over the file. Okay, gambling. Now black can take this thing. Now black can take this thing. Nope, not gambling. Good analysis. Good analysis. Not gambling at all. The spin. Wait. Or gambling still. I don't know. Yeah, black is okay. Yeah, black is okay. Pin. You don't have enough guys hitting this guy. Bishop e7. Bishop a4. Queen here. And but okay, come on, king d7 for real? Are you serious? King d7. Okay. Computers and their defenses, yeah? King d7. But makes sense now. Once you see it, it makes sense. Crazy. Yeah. But g6 does not look correct. Rook a1 and white is winning. Yeah, yeah, white wins. Because, you know, you have the file. And rook gets to a7, another rook gets to a6. Potentially you can... and then the queen gets to a2. And also all this stuff is... You play bishop g7, but the knight will be hanging after rook a7. You don't have bishop b7 plus 1.8. Okay, winning position for white. H5 looks also okay. G4 is forcing move. DC4 runs into rook c6, yeah. And probably queen f3. Oh, d5 is even better. And queen f3, yeah. Hitting absolutely everything. Yep. And a rook c6 anyway, check, and queen f3, yep. Yeah, the Achilles point of black's French structure, this and this, yeah. Can't defend it. Queen f7 is bishop a3 or knight d5, yeah, just wins. Wow, black is just lost, yeah. Black is paralyzed and lost, and knight d5, nice touch, nice touch. Knight f6, queen b7. Why do you need rook d5? Oh, rook d8, okay. Rook d8, and yeah. Wow, what a prep. Guys, that's what the Super Grandmaster prep looks like, okay? That was a Super Grandmaster prep. They have quite a breathing space for the queen, maybe. Thank you for subscribing, Mr. Saltire. He's on 37 minutes. No, 37 minutes is still... Okay, maybe he is out of prep, but he knew the ideas, okay? Because obviously he studied all the transpositions and plans in the middle game. He was just looking for the best fine-tuning, okay? Fine-tuning the method. But I think rook a2 is a prep. With rook a5, obviously, yeah, included. But then, after you got rook to a5, now you have to fine-tune, because you can't prepare like black's responses, yeah. And also, he knew that g6 was not good, yeah. I'm pretty sure he knew that g6 was not good, so he spent time to make sure he got it right, okay. That's exactly what you should do. You get a prep going, your opponent spends a lot of time, and once your opponent makes an inaccuracy, based on all that knowledge from the prep, you think and find the best way to finish your opponent off. That's what happened. He found the best way to finish black off. That's what you spend your time on, okay? Also, the endgame, the resulting endgame, that was also not very simple. He found all those brilliant rook maneuvers, yeah? That rook was like all over the place. Rook e2, rook a2, rook a7, a6, c6, g6, g4, c5, d5, d8. It was all over the board, man. That rook should be given a Medal of Honor, you know? Because that rook was the piece of the game. Okay, Quiet Guru, thank you for subscribing tier 3. Alright guys, we covered all the matches. And we played the Simul. I am spent. I have no energy. Thank you for your support, gentlemen. Magnus said that Ivanchuk lives in his own world. Everybody knows that. Nothing new. It means that Vasily is a unique player out of this world. So what else did I miss? How he can press so many moves. Modern chess is insane. Yes. But that line is ancient. So he probably prepared some new ideas. Yeah, this rook e2, amazing idea actually. Yes. I'm a big fan of Burkus. No, I'm not a big fan of Burkus, but I'm a big fan of how he played this tournament. He played amazingly well this tournament, and he fell into this opening prep. And that's the fact. You can play well, but you can fall for the opening prep, and there's nothing you can do because you lose in the opening. He did not survive the opening. That's why, Prague is amazing this tournament. Prague actually is more amazing than Erigasi. Erigasi was gifted a point here. Erigasi also finished this match early. So I think that Prague should beat Erigasi the way things are going, and they also know each other really well. So for the predictions, okay, again, predictions, Magnus versus Gukish. It's not Gukish time still. But it's unfortunate because if Magnus said that he's not going to participate in the World Chess Championship cycle, then he should not really take the chance away from guys like Gukish to qualify for the candidates. That's extremely unfair. You know, that is really unfair. Because Gukish, if he wouldn't play Carlsen, he would play some other guy. He has huge chance to qualify for the candidates. But he has now to play Magnus, while the other guys don't play Magnus and they just get to the candidates. Okay? It's just wrong. I mean, Magnus playing this tournament is such a huge trolling thing. Just because he wants to win the World Cup. If he wins the World Cup, he's not going to play in the candidates anyway, right? I mean, he just wants to win this fucking tournament. He doesn't care that he screws other people out of the chance to qualify for the candidates. That is so fucking selfish. Amazingly selfish. Okay, Abasa versus... I think it's going to be Vidit, but Nepo might surprise me, but I would give Vidit actually more chances to win. So, Fabi versus Dominguez. These guys been in the same team for many, many years. They've been know each other for decades. A chance for Lanier to prove that he is, he can beat Fabi here, but I really doubt it. But if they get to the tie breaks, Lanier's chances are significantly increased. Right now it's 70-30 to Fabi in the classical chess. 70-30 sounds unfair to Lanier, but that's the way I see it. But if they get to the tie breaks, it's 50-50, okay? Lanier is very, very strong. Again, Erigasi versus Pragna, the way Pragna plays and perhaps favorite is by much, I don't know. Erigasi is playing actually great chess apart from the opening. So if he survives the opening, then chances are equal. But chances are really good that there'll be prep, yeah? Really big chances that Prague will prep something for this guy. Otherwise, in terms of talent, I think Erigasi is more talented. But Prague has been working very hard on chess for the last few years. He completely changed his style. He was very solid, strategic player. Now he is playing dynamic chess. Yeah, I'm impressed with Prague. Erigasi, again, huge talent, studies chess. The results are obvious. Yeah, he qualified this far. So very interesting match. Whatever the case, the winner will be an Indian player. Indian chess wins. Okay, so those are the predictions. So tomorrow we'll see only one tie breaks. Okay, and yes, I think Vidit has actually higher chances than Nepo. Mr. Troy Chess. Nepo is fast and sometimes he makes careless moves. So I think Vidit actually is a favorite. Next Simul is probably next week. Tomorrow's the rest day for all the guys who finish early, but Dominguez plays Fabi. Blame FIDE, not Magnus. Why? Why would I blame FIDE? Well, I am concerned because the players who play in the World Cup, they have to sign the contract which states that if you play in this tournament, you're signing up for the rest of the candidate cycle. Okay? So the biggest question is, if Magnus qualifies for the candidates, what will happen? Because he already refused to defend his crown, which is multi-million-dollar deal, yeah? And first of all, he had to sign this contract, right? which means that he'll have to play the candidates. But I really doubt he's going to play in the candidates, because if he didn't defend his crown, his chances of playing the candidates are absolutely zero. Because if he plays in the candidates, he wins the candidates, he's like, what, he's going to challenge himself for the World Chess Championship title? That sounds ridiculous. Yeah, that's absolutely ridiculous. You win the Challengers event to challenge yourself for the World Chess Championship title, which you just gave away. That is like the most ridiculous thing ever. So the chances are he's not going to play in the candidates, but that means, did he sign the contract? Because he signed the contract, he has to play. If he doesn't, then if he didn't sign the contract, then he doesn't play. But if he didn't sign the contract and everybody else signed the contract, that will be very unfair to everybody else. Okay? So the whole situation is incredibly frustrating. And I think it's still incredibly unfair to everybody. Except Magnus. Okay? So if Magnus doesn't defend the World Chess Championship crown and he participates in the World Chess Championship cycle and knocks out everybody, I think it's Magnus' problem. Okay? He shouldn't do that. I think it's extremely selfish and terrible thing to do. Especially if he wins it and he doesn't play in the candidates. You know, that will be like a big middle finger to everybody. Okay. No, I'm not going to check girls' games. Yes, exactly. If Keimer didn't play Magnus, he would have had huge chances to qualify. Exactly. You're correct, Mr. Troy Chess. Correct. Yes, before you play in the World Cup, all the players, they have to sign the contract which states that you have to compete. If you play in this tournament, you have to continue playing the whole championship cycle. All right? So I don't know what happened in this case. We don't know. If for some reason there was no such requirement for Magnus, then FIDE is in the wrong, okay? Because they required everybody. Because if you make one exception in this super important event, then everybody else should be accepted as well, okay? Or if you require everyone, then you should require everyone. You should make no exceptions to anybody. This is, you know, official sport qualifying event. The rules are for everybody, okay? Not even the kings or the goats of all time can avoid the rules, all right? That's all I'm saying. I have nothing personal against Magnus. I just think this decision is very dubious to play in this World Cup. I understand this decision. He wants to have the cup, but he screws other people because of that. All right. Yes, but if he qualifies, doesn't play in the candidates, he screwed the people along the way he beat. Because otherwise, Vasily had the chance to qualify for the candidates. Keimer had the chance to qualify for the candidates. You understand what the problem is, right? So he beats them, and he sort of steals their spot from the candidates. Okay? That's terrible. Okay. And Mr. Ivanov just mentioned that Magnus said he will not play in these candidates. All right. So if he doesn't play in the candidates, then I suggest all these guys that he beat along the way, they play each other, and the one who wins the matches, he qualifies to the candidates. Okay? Because that would be a fair thing to do. So he beat Keimer, he beat Vasily, if he beats Gukesh, and then he beats somebody else, right? And if he doesn't play, then all these guys that he beat, they should all play each other in a tournament format. Everybody plays everybody, 2 games, and they all play for the qualifying spot. Okay? That will solve the problem. Nepo, he already qualified by knocking other people out. Yes, terrible. Yeah, actually, that also is terrible. I agree. But who did he knock out? Let me see. Oh, he knocked out Nihal. Yeah. Yep. Yeah. Okay. I forgot about the Nepo. Yeah. So Magnus is not the only one who is doing this. Then. Yeah. Yeah. This is terrible precedent. Terrible precedent. They actually they had a requirement in the past that people who qualified to the event, they could not play in the they could not play in the qualifiers. There was such a requirement before, which is why I was told actually Topalov didn't play in the World Cup, because by virtue of losing the match to Vishy Anand, he sort of qualified to the candidates. Okay. But in that case, it was kind of really strange, because very strange. The whole situation was messy because everybody else played except Topalov, yeah. And obviously, he played in the World Cup. There was no guarantee that he would qualify to the finals. So, and I was very upset because before that, the rules stated that the winner of the World Cup plays the match for the World Chess Championship title. And then suddenly they told me, no, the rules are changed and I have to play Topalov, and I was so fucking upset. And then the whole drama started with organizing the match and everything, and it was crazy. Bad memories. I don't want to go back there. And then the whole match, right? The 7th game, just nightmares after that for a decade at least. Yeah. Okay. Yes, I thought there was 2 spots, but imagine if Nepo and Magnus both qualify. I mean, they both win and go to the finals. And they both already qualified to the candidates. That would be so fucking unfair to everybody. Yes, this I don't know who allowed Magnus and Nepo to play in this World Cup. You know, so blame FIDE, correct? Blame FIDE for allowing these 2 guys to play, and blame these 2 guys for abusing their privilege to play. All right. So everybody is at fault. FIDE, Magnus, and Nepo. They're all at fault. I'm just saying it straight. You know, I don't care. You know, that's what I feel. I feel that 3 parties are at fault: FIDE, Nepo, and Magnus. Pretty much equally, because if you're, you know, if you're participating in the bad thing, it just makes you as bad. Okay. Yeah, Din Nizhenya, okay, the world champion is not going to play in the World Cup. Okay. I don't care what decision this is, but this was a terrible decision. Yes, I understand that the Baku wanted probably to have Magnus as a player in their World Cup for the prestige, yeah. Yes, but you know, when prestige trumps the fair qualification sport rules, it becomes not fair. Yeah. I mean, you're supposed to play guys like Carlsen and Nepo in the candidates, and try and play them there. And if you play them here, you don't even get a chance to qualify to the candidates. It's just really poor decision. All right. So I said it already several times. I don't want to repeat it ad nauseum. My position is very clear. Yeah, like if Ivanchuk didn't play Magnus here, he would have very good chance to beat anybody else and qualify for the candidates. And then, you know, things would be a lot more interesting. But because he played Magnus here in this event, in this knockout format, yep. All right, gentlemen, it is 1 o'clock at night. It's getting very, very late. Yes, Mr. Ivanov, exactly, correct. Nepo was such cheap by calling arbiter for a silly rule on Nihal. I have no idea what you're talking about. What happened there? What happened between Nihal and Nepo? What? Versus Nepo. Patch move incident in Nepo versus Nihal. It appears Nihal adjusted rook, but Nepo claimed he touched the piece instead of adjusting, so he had to take the move back. Which turned out... What? You see a small leap movement from Nihal. I doubt it was anything like a Jidup. Okay, they have to bring in Nakamura, of course. Sotowski later tweeted about Nepomucci appeals. What? Nepomucci appeal rejected. Nepomucci appealed against Nakamura. Oh, that was 2015. Armageddon victory in today's tiebreak, but it was rejected. The Russian GM claimed that his opponent had broken the basic rules. Blah, 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 blah. After 8 games, the score was still equal, so no Armageddon was needed. Nakamura won the toss and chose back, but it turned out he had used both hands when he castles on move 5. The arbiters did not intervene. Nepomucci did not claim anything, eventually lost the game. It's kind of silly. Opening position. Castles with the... kind of silly. Well, technically he is correct. Yes, but yeah, if you really want to, protest, you should stop the clock and call the arbiter immediately. Okay? Yes, the player should stop the clock if the arbiters don't see it. Correct. But the arbiters must act. Yes, that is also true. A player forfeits his right to claim against his opponent violation once the player touches a piece with the intention of moving or capturing it. A warning to Nakamura. Okay, a warning. Who cares about warning? Warnings are nothing. Especially in games like this. Alright. Yeah, okay. Let's not bring Nakamura into this, okay? Yes, Nepo wasn't happy for sure. He had some probably bad memories, so... yeah. He had some bad memories against Naka. I can assume so. That's why he used that experience to put pressure on Nihal, maybe, yeah? Yeah, because the things of the past, they influence you. It doesn't matter what you do, you cannot forget them completely. So that makes a lot of sense. Yes, but I mean, it's just... but wait, in Nihal case, it was not about the castling with both hands, right? Nepo didn't stop the clock in the Nihal incident. Yeah, but okay, if just castling, I mean, it's such a little thing. It is against the rules, but it's, it's a small thing, yeah. I mean, it's not something like the game is decided on. I understand if it was in a critical moment and the player does something, and yes, then it matters. But if it is in the opening, you both have plenty of time on the clock. It's just, you know, using two hands to castle, and then you lose the game. It feels bad sportsmanship to claim the result as different. Yes, when your opponent touches the piece and then plays another piece, then yes, that actually is important. Okay, but castling, I disagree. I think it's just castling is very unique move in chess, and using two hands to make a castling, they should have actually an exception for that. They should actually write an exception for that in the rules of chess. Okay. So in general, guys, don't count on the arbiter. Okay. Don't count on the arbiter. If you play a position and you're defending and you feel there is a 50 move rule in effect, sometimes they don't see it. They don't count the moves. Always make sure count on yourself only. If you think 50 moves is done, stop the clock, go to the arbiter and ask for a 50 move rule check. If you're wrong, they will deduct some of your time or something. Or if you're low on time, they will add time to your opponent. But it's better to check 50 move rule than to, make a mistake and just lose the game. If you feel your opponent is doing something wrong, again, stop the clock and go to the arbiter. If you think it's serious enough, okay? That is the only advice I can give you. Don't wait, stop the clock immediately and complain to the arbiter and resolve the issue, okay? If you think the rules were broken, do it immediately. That's one of the rules that I have for myself, yeah? If you don't be a nice guy, don't be a rude guy, just, you have a right to stop the clock and call the arbiter if there is a dispute, okay? Arbiters are also human people. They make mistakes, they can do something, right? At least arbiters in chess are far more fair than the arbiters in, for example, in boxing, yeah? Everybody knows that in boxing, arbiters are very subjective. In chess, arbiters, fortunately, are way more objective. So, when you adjust your piece, you're supposed to say adjust or something. You can't just touch the piece and then pretend like nothing happened. You have to say something, okay? Maybe it's obvious to you, but the rules are the rules, yeah? And to avoid any unpleasant moments later, or give your opponent a chance to, latch onto something, you should follow the rules, ideally, okay? Yes, some people we know who, they have the habits, many years, decades long habit that you're don't pay attention to these rules and because you think they're not that important. Yes, there are people with the blitz habit or bullet habit that have that, but these people are far few in between. I can think only one person who does that, who can do that, which is Nakamura, yeah? Apart from Naka, I don't think anybody else in the world does that. And I don't think he does it consciously. All right? So, if you play Naka OTB game and you see him doing this, stop the clock, call the arbiter and ask the arbiter to ask Nakamura, politely, to not do that. If he does it a second time in the same game, you call the arbiter and you ask him to make a warning. And tell him that if he does it a third time, he is going to lose the game. Okay? That's the correct procedure of how you play in such cases. Okay, we're going now to the topic of who is stronger in bullet is Naroditsky versus Naka. You doubt he will castle with two hands twice in one game. No, I'm not talking about castling. Castling, who cares, Castling, if you cry about castling, you're being a baby. But if your opponent touches a piece and then without saying adjust and makes another piece, and moves another piece, then you have grounds for complaint. Yeah. Then you stop the clock and you call the arbiter. I was talking about that. I was not talking about castling. If you complain about two hands castling, you're a baby. Grow up. Seriously. Naka is the current bullet champion, pretty much of the world. He beat Magnus in bullet, yeah? So, they don't have official bullet world chess championships, but chess.com runs the speed chess championship, which is more or less an official world chess bullet championship, okay? They should actually just make one, okay? They should make the qualifiers and make the bullets, because in bullet, it's almost impossible to cheat on bullet, okay? Almost impossible. I mean, it's still possible, but chances are very, very small. Much smaller than the blitz game. It is possible though. Probably with modern computers, engines, cloud engines, it's probably possible. But you know, you run the risk of losing time while you're looking at the engine, you know, and it has to be something complicated. It means if you try to cheat on bullet, the only system I can think of is that you call out moves to your partner puts them into the engine, and he immediately tells you the first engine move, which is sometimes could be incredibly wrong, right? You have seen situations where after putting the move, the engine gives you the line, right? It tells you something, and then 5 seconds later, it gives you a completely opposite evaluation. That's a huge trap. Okay. Yes. You should adjust pieces on your own time. Definitely. If you misplaced your piece on the square and you press the clock, do not touch that piece anymore, because you're stealing time from your opponent. Okay? So, no, don't touch your piece. After you press the clock, don't touch anything. Okay? If the opponent is not happy with how you placed your piece, he will adjust it and say it. But okay, it's okay. But this can happen, yes. This can happen. There are computer programs that overlay moves. I don't know, maybe. I'm pretty sure there are a lot of complicated, sophisticated cheating techniques. And not even bullet is safe, yes, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, but they don't have bullets and cameras for the qualifiers. That's the problem, because you have thousands of people playing the bullet in the qualifiers. It's beyond camera control. It's only once people get to the main tournament with all the favorites, seeded people, that's where the cameras start coming in. But the problem is like getting there. Yeah. Before you get there, for a strong grandmaster, there is very strong likelihood you will meet a person or two who will cheat and ruin your tournaments. Okay. The real champ, you're describing the situation which happened in the World Blitz Championship. I don't recall who was that. The situation was this. The king was under check. Both players missed it. And then the guy whose king was under check, he made a move other than the king, and his opponent didn't see that the king moved from check, and he played another move as well. And they played the game. The guy whose king was checked lost the game, but he filed an appeal saying that his opponent played an illegal move, which was an incredible, audacious idea. He said that he did not see his king being checked, so he made an illegal move. But he said that his opponent therefore made an illegal move as well. And he claims that because his opponent made an illegal move, he should win this. I don't remember whose game was it. It was an Archie, right? Yes, that was crazy game. Yeah, but the audacity of that claim, I haven't seen. That guy probably has some legal training. I heard actually in Archive has legal training a little bit. So that was a great legal argument. I like that argument. A fantastic argument. But it's so fucking audacious, man. It just completely ignores the fact that you first made the illegal move. Yeah. Yeah. All right, gentlemen, I'm getting tired. I thank you for your comments. Great stuff. Enjoyed very much. I hope you liked the recap. Yeah. I apologize if I sounded like way too harsh on certain people and organizations. But it was my honest opinion that such things should not happen in this event. And neither FIDE nor Nepo nor Magnus should have allowed this situation to happen in the first place. Okay? These guys should not be playing the World Cup. So all three of them are to blame. Okay? All three. And the biggest problem, of course, is how do you resolve the situation? Yeah. I mean, that is the biggest problem. And because of this mess, there is no solution that will be fair to everybody. Yeah. That is the biggest problem. My understanding, because of the legal training, is that, if you go to the court in the US, and if the court cannot find a solution that will put the victim a fair compensation, then the court will just give the victim monetary compensation, hoping that money will ease the pain. So I would suggest to FIDE to consider the same approach. In case if Magnus doesn't play in the candidates, I would suggest to FIDE to pay the money to these guys who lost to Magnus to compensate for their missed chance to the candidates. Okay? The other solution would be to, again, make them all play for the qualifying spot. The situation is more complicated in the Nepo's case because he is clearly playing in the candidates, yeah? But he is already playing there, but he also knocks out potential opponents who might be playing in the candidates and facing him there, yeah? So Nepo's situation is actually even worse. So I would say Nepo is actually a bigger culprit than Magnus, because Magnus' position is obvious. But Nepo position is actually even worse, because he eliminates direct competitors from the candidates. Okay, so Nepo, I really don't like the fact that he played in this event. I mean, if he didn't have a seat in the candidates, sure. Whatever, play, yeah, 100% support. But if he has a seat in the candidates, then this it's not really nice. Not really nice at all. So this championship, it actually spoils a great World Cup for me, because I was really enjoying the World Cup, I enjoying the games, but we now see the situation unfolding, yeah. and it's starting to look really bad, especially for the guys who got knocked out by these people who already have the spots. It's just like bullies, you know, taking over the... It's like in high school, right? The senior bullies taking on the young kids and just kicking them out. That's terrible. Yeah, but now we have two people. And we have one person who is not going to even play in the candidates. And the second person is... yeah. And for what? Only for this title of being the World Cup winner. Yeah. It just makes me very sad. Very, very sad. I hope they resolve this situation. I don't know what they're gonna do if, again, this guy doesn't play. Because Nepo beat Nihal, who actually had pretty good chance to qualify, yeah? Also. Yeah. And now Nepo plays FIDE, yeah? So... And of course, there's a pretty good chance that Nepo is gonna beat FIDE also. By the way, if Nepo beats FIDE, yeah, who is he playing next? And then he's... okay, he's playing Abbasov, who also had a fantastic tournament. And the winner of the match meets with Kurana. Okay. Right. And of course, everybody knows that Nepo and Kurana match should be not here, but in the candidates. Yeah. All right. Unfortunately, very sad ending to this today's recap. But now, you know, the World Cup is kind of tainted for me. I'll still do the recaps, but it's just, you know, the whole tournament now is tainted. Sorry. All right, guys, I'll see you probably tomorrow. Well, does it make sense to make a recap just because of one match? It doesn't make sense, right? I mean, especially now that we know what's going on. So that means I'll be rooting for FIDE now, yeah? Because I don't like what Nepo is doing. So I'll be rooting for FIDE. I hope FIDE wins and kicks him out. That will make things more just. Okay. Yes, Mr. Ivanov, Abbasov is playing fantastic chess, and I hope he plays FIDE, and I hope Nepo gets knocked out. All right. And I hope Gukish beats also Magnus, but the chances of that are not that good. Not that great. This bully Magnus. Yeah, I don't like bullies. That's what happens. Gukish knows new Magnus. I wish. Not quite there yet. Not quite there yet. In a couple years, yes. If he plays all the top elite tournaments, gets the experience, gets the motivation, gets the prep, gets the everything. He is very close, but not quite there. Yeah. Reminds me of Al-Rizar. Remember, guys, like Al-Rizar played in the candidates. I don't remember when was that. 4 years ago? Yeah. Was it 4 years or 2 years ago? I think it was... No, it was recent candidates, right? He qualified for the recent candidates, right? It was recent candidates. The one where Ding played and Nepo, right? So, yeah, Al-Rizar was, you know, he won the Grand Swiss or something, and he qualified for the candidates, and hot stuff, yeah? Everybody hoping Al-Rizar wins the candidates. But look where he is now. He is now doing a fashion show. Okay. Well, anyway, whatever, you know, if he's happy, good luck, man. I can all be happy for him. I mean, it's kind of a weird turn though, yeah? Everybody agrees. Alright, gentlemen, I'll see you guys then, probably not tomorrow. I'll see you on Title Tuesday, okay? And we'll see the new pairings. And I'll do the recap probably then. Wait, today is what day? Today is Sunday, right? Tomorrow is the tie breaks. I don't want to cover them. Tuesday is Title Tuesday is game 1. And Wednesday is game 2. Alright, so probably the recap is on Wednesday. And on Tuesday is Title Tuesday. Okay. Alright guys, have a good night. Wait, so let me see if I can raid back some people. Other people here. Chess. Chess Masters versus Mortals. Okay. Li Fong. That's me. No idea. You guys have any suggestions who to raid? Who do you want me to raid? Fine Gold? There is no Fine Gold here. He's usually streaming later. The reports are coming on Tuesday, not on Monday. Dude, what are you talking about? You gotta wait. Oh, excuse-moi. Yes, it is Ben. I'm blind. I apologize. I missed him. Okay. Alright, off you go to Ben's channel. Wish everybody a good day, evening, afternoon, morning, whatever part of the world you are. Alright, Mr. Nefyodov. Okay, guys. Bye, Ben.